Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debated, who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
All right. Mind control. MK Ultra USA 1953. Shall we begin? Shall we begin, boys and girls? Is the water warm?
90 seconds.
Shall we begin? Let's go. That's why, you know what? You're absolutely right, DeBrock. That's why that's why he needs niggas watching his emotion picture. Watching his emotion picture and shit. All right. MK Ultra USA. We're in 1953, baby. In 1953, the CIA officer Richard Hams chose Dr. Sidney
60 seconds.
Gottlieb. Yeah, I'll say it like that. Gottlieb. All right, so in 1953, the CIA officer Richard Hams chose Dr. Sidney Gottlieb to run the TSS, that's the Technical Service Staff. The TSS was given the job of developing poisons to assassinate political opponents, truth serum drugs for interrogating spies, and mind control techniques to create robot assassins or unwitting double agents. Okay. Woo. Gottlieb.
10 seconds.
Dr. Sidney Gottlieb. Remember, the CIA officer Richard Hams chose Dr. Sidney Gottlieb. So Gottlieb used Nazi scientists and what the fuck? Give me 1 second. Gottlieb used Nazi. Oh, let me enhance this for a second. Give me a second, motherfucker. I can't see shit. Gottlieb used Nazi scientists and their state-of-the-art mind control techniques that had been perfected in concentration camps using victims of the Holocaust. Did you hear that? Nazi scientists and their state-of-the-art mind control techniques that had been perfected in concentration camps using victims of the Holocaust. Operation Paperclip recruited 9,000 Nazi scientists to help the U.S. destroy the USSR. Some of these scientists were known as programmers, people skilled in the art of breaking down and controlling the human mind. Joseph Mengele and others experimented extensively with children and adults using mescaline electroshock therapy, hypnosis, sensory deprivation, torture, rape, starvation, and trauma bonding. Mengele was so successful using the technique of trauma bonding that survivors today still exhibit a profound affection for their torturer. You hear this shit? Motherfucker. Take it back. Some of these scientists were known as programmers, people skilled in the art of breaking down and controlling the human mind. Joseph Mengele and others experimented extensively with children and adults using mescaline, electroshock therapy, hypnosis, sensory deprivation, torture, rape, starvation, and trauma bonding. I hate to tell you, motherfuckers, some of you is under trauma bonding and don't even fucking know it. Mengele was so successful using the technique of trauma bonding that survivors today still exhibit a profound affection for their torturer, referring to Mengele as Beautiful Joseph. Dr. Greenbaum, Dr. L. Wilson Green, was a Jewish doctor who the Nazis coerced to participate in their experiments at Auschwitz. This individual, whose code name was Dr. Green, came to the U.S. after World War II and began to experiment on adults and children for the military and the CIA. The military and the CIA copied the Nazi methodology and began numerous programs of their own. The first CIA program was known as MK Ultra. The MK is an abbreviation for the German word for mind control, control with a K. To avoid confusion, the dozens of mind control operations would be referred to as generally as MK Ultra. According to MK Ultra documents and sources, the methodology of mind control works best when severe trauma is administered by the age of 3 years old. Yo, what the fuck? Now I understand why niggas beat their kids at 3 years old, 2 years old. I never could understand that shit. Why the fuck are you doing that shit to your child? I'm gonna do this again. Y'all hear me? Listen. According to MK Ultra documents and sources, the methodology of mind control works best when severe trauma is administered by the age of 3 years old. Severe trauma, such as rape, applied at the age of 3 will cause the personality to split or dissociate in an attempt to shield the mind from memories of events too painful to endure. The psychiatric team is dissociative. The psychiatric team is dissociative. I'm still stuck on that last line. Give me a second. I'm gonna open up a mic just in case my hold on. Give me a second. I gotta find the mic. 667. Did you mean to push 1? 667-294. Going once. Going twice. 667-294. Your mic is open. Yay? Nay? Okay. All right. Let me get a breather on this shit. Yo, what the fuck? According to the MK Ultra, no, I'm not reading that line again. Fuck. According to, this is the fucking, see, this your government, okay? Still today, according to MK Ultra documents and sources, the methodology of mind control, works best when severe trauma is administered by the age of 3 years old. Severe trauma such as rape applied at the age of 3 will cause the personality to split or dissociate in an attempt to shield the mind from memories of events too painful to endure. The psychiatric term is dissociative identity disorder and can be produced accidentally or purposefully. The 3 Faces of Eve is the story of multiple personality disorder, or MPD, DID, that had been created by childhood abuse. The Pale Hardup case, P-A-L-L-E. Y'all got sound over there? The Pale Hardup case. I'm gonna open up my mic. The Pale Hardup, hold on, give me a second. Y'all got sound in the after party, right? Yay, nay, no, what? Everybody dropping off? The Pale Hardup case, thank you, that's high. The Pale Hardup case, P-A-L-L-E, okay? The Pale, I'm just gonna say Pale. You smart, educated Negroes say whatever, however you want to pronounce it. The Pale Hardup case is an example of purposefully created MPD, multiple personality disorder, that was used to create a robot assassin. MPD can be created by a therapist in an effort to manipulate the human mind. Stay the fuck away from therapists. The fuck is wrong with you, Tommy? Psychic trauma and creation of multiple personalities may be caused by the ritual sacrifice of animals and humans. Trauma causes the dissociation. The programmer will use triggers and hypnosis to call forth the created personality known as an alter personality. Only 20% of the general personality is easily hypnotizable, but trauma at an early age makes people vulnerable to dissociation and thus hypnotizable. Typically, the programmer might wear a rabbit suit and sacrifice a rabbit in front of the child victims. The image of the rabbit, a phrase from Alice in Wonderland, or similar paired images are used as the triggers to call forth the alter personality. Y'all follow? Y'all hear this? Y'all, please tell me y'all paying attention, or did the spell of sleep get to you already? The fuck? The method works best when the trauma is repeated around 6 years of age. Let me take it back. Only 20% of the general population is easily hypnotizable, but trauma at an early age makes people vulnerable to dissociation and thus hypnotizable. Typically, the programmer might wear a rabbit suit and sacrifice a rabbit in front of the child victims. The image of the rabbit, a phrase from Alice in Wonderland, or similar paired images are used as the triggers to call forth the alter personality. The method works best when the trauma is repeated around 6 years of age. A few years later, the child victim's IQ test and personality tests are evaluated to determine whether the child may be trained in assassination, sexual blackmail, drug courier, or other role. Years later, the subject may be hypnotized and used for operations, but would be consciously aware of the sense of lost time only. Gottlieb concentrated on the use of LSD for mind control and exotic poisons and drugs for political assassins. He gave LSD to an unknowing fellow scientist, Frank Olson, who worked for the Army Chemical Corps Special Operation Division, SOD, at Fort Detrick, developing biological weapons. Olson committed suicide by jumping through a window on the 10th floor of a hotel. Gottlieb concealed his actions, and the Olson family was unaware of the cause of his suicide until 27 years later, when the facts emerged during hearings on CIA abuses. The link between Gottlieb and Olson illustrates how the development of different elements of mind control are entwined with biological and chemical weapons developed, radiation testing, and the building of Manchurian candidates. During hearings in the 1970s, Congress uncovered the fact that the CIA gave LSD to thousands of unwitting United States adults and children for 11 years in an effort to perfect mind control techniques before dropping the technique in favor of more technologically advanced methods. Besides the death of bioweapons expert Frank Olson, the death of the world's best tennis player, Harold Blum, resulted from a mescaline overdose administered by doctors experimenting in mind control research. How many other deaths and injuries resulted besides these high-profile cases will never be known. MK Ultra had 149 sub-projects that encompass nearly every aspect of human behavior and social science. In the 1977 Senate hearings, former CIA Director Stanfield Turner stated that the program's institutions, including 44 universities, 15 private companies, 12 hospitals, and 3 prisons. Don't go to any of them. The areas explored included radiation, electroshock, paramilitary devices and materials, anthropology, graphology, psychiatry, psychology, and sociology. MK Ultra Sub-Project 119 was the foundation of all non-lethal weapons programs currently active and included a summary of 5 areas. A, bioelectric sensors. Now they have cell phone sensors, smart sensors now. Bioelectric sensors, sources of significant electrical potential and methods of pickup. B, recording, amplification, electronic tape, and other multi-channel recording. C, analysis, autocorrelators, spectrum analyzers, etc., in coordination with automatic data processing equipment. And D, standardization of data correlation with biochemical, physiological, and behavioral indices. E, techniques of activation of the human organism by remote electronic means. This memo was dated August 17, 1960, and when viewed with other evidence that was not destroyed, shows significant interest in radio frequency, RF weapons, radio frequency weapons, and direct control of human behavior at a distance. This aspect of the research is where the greatest modern emphasis has been, rather than chemical or biological agents, both of which violate existing treaties. This E right here, radio frequency weapons and direct control of human behavior at a distance. If somebody can let us know, when did they start putting those towers up, you know, in all the neighborhoods and stuff like that? You know what I'm talking about? Those towers? Yeah. All those towers with that light blinking and shit every fucking where. Oh, that's what did it for me. Alan Dulles, now we're going to Alice Dulles. Alan Dulles and his brother John Foster Dulles designed the CIA for Alan Dulles and his brother John Foster Dulles designed the CIA for Clark Clifford, the author of the NSA Act of 1947. Alan Dulles had been the top OSS agent in Switzerland during the war, where he met frequently with Nazi officials and monitored U.S. investments in Germany. He held an executive position with Standard Oil. The Dulles brothers were both partners in the Wall Street firm of Sullivan and Cromwell, still the most powerful firm of its kind. John Foster would go on to be Secretary of State for Eisenhower, while Alan was head of the CIA. Alan Dulles was fired by Kennedy in 1961 after the failed Bay of Pigs invasion of Cuba. Alan Dulles became the lead investigator of the Warren Commission that found Oswald to be the lone gunman. Dr. George Estabrook was prominent in the American hypnosis scene from the 1920s to the 1970s, head of Colgate University's Department of Psychology. He published over 60 articles and several books on hypnosis. Estabrook's Expertise was used by both the OSS and the FBI. As soon as the OSS began, George Esterbrooks, he was born in 1885, died in 1973. Yeah. So as soon as the OSS began, George Esterbrooks started traveling to Washington, D.C. Esterbrooks viewed persons who were susceptible to hypnosis, 20% of the general population, as fodder for any hypnotist's notion of higher purpose, be it research, profit, patriotism, or his own personal entertainment. His attitude echoed that of Dr. Cook, who in 1927 advised beginning hypnotists to boldly develop a stable of hypnotic subjects. First, secure a good subject and practice upon him until you can hypnotize him with absolutely no difficulty. And then place him in the profound somnambulistic amnesic, basically put the motherfucker on the amnesia, stages of hypnosis. Next, secure 2 or 3 more subjects and develop them, and thus gradually add to the number. The hypnotic state is referred to as somnambulistic or amnesic by Dr. Cook, because the subject was unaware of the missing time and unknowing of his other life, the time he spent under hypnosis. Esterbrooks promoted the use of hypno-programmed spies by both the military and police. He suggested that police agents could gather information from the criminal class. If allowed a free hand, the authorities could proceed to plant such prepared subjects, always with the ideal of obtaining information which might sooner or later be of real use to the police. Did I just read that part right? Esterbrooks. Wait a minute. Esterbrooks promoted the use of hypno-programmed spies by both the military and police. So the majority of police officers are hypnotized still to this day. I'll read that part again where he says, he suggested that police agents could gather information from the criminal class. If allowed a free hand, this is quote, if allowed a free hand, the authorities could proceed to plant such prepared subjects, always with the ideal of obtaining information which might sooner or later be for real use to the police. That's hypnotism on page 191. So during World War II, Esterbrooks claimed to have created unwitting couriers. U.S. soldiers were hypnotized, and a second shell personality was created and given a detailed message. The soldier reported to his contact, was hypnotized again, and gave his secret message. The couriers were unaware of their mission and could not knowingly divulge its contents. Esterbrooks stated that this and other mind control programs were operational during World War II. Esterbrooks envisioned an elaborate infiltration operation of a foreign government targeting key officials who could control events in that nation. Let me stop right there for a second and ask a question that has nothing to do with this, but it does. And y'all ain't got to answer this shit because I don't think you ain't got the answer for it. But the question is something to ponder. Whatever happened to all them goddamn, who was it? Haitians that ended up under a fucking bridge in Texas? I guess that was the end of that. No update on that, right? Wasn't it Haitians or somebody? You remember? It was just several months ago. Exactly. I guess when people never really fucking cared, they decided to tell everybody go back home and pay their ass, what, $20 a day? $100 a day for acting? Let's move on. Yeah. And whatever happened to the motherfuckers at the border? The whole border issue is over with now, huh? All that shit is over, huh? Yeah, what the fuck ever. Anyway. All actors just pay. Yeah, goddamn pay them $100 a day, $40 a day, pull that shit off. Play with your minds and shit. Y'all believe anything you fucking see on TV, even the shit you see outside of TV. All right, during World War II, Esther Brooks claimed to have created, I did that already, and I want to read that again. Unknowing hypnotic subjects could be placed in a key position. I need to read that again because I started thinking about a whole bunch of bullshit these motherfuckers was playing on people. That's why I had to ask that question. Something for you to just enjoy the question and not try to give an answer because there is no answer to that shit because it's all bullshit. Esther Brooks envisioned an elaborate infiltration operation of a foreign government targeting key officials who could control events in that nation. Unknowing hypnotic subjects, those subjects that didn't know they was under hypnosis, could be placed in key positions. Sound familiar? And could be controlled without their being aware. Did y'all hear that shit? Isn't that what's still happening? Unknowing hypnotic subjects could be placed in key positions and could be controlled without their being aware. Without them being aware. Assassins who were programmed to kill would do so with no memory of the act or their motivation. This was verified by an MK Ultra sub-project that put 2 19-year-old girls under hypnosis, convincing one of the girls that she was to wake her friend, and if she did not wake, to pick up a pistol and shoot her. The girl did exactly that and denied the deed when she was brought out of hypnosis. Esther, that's the same thing they did to the bitch when they created that Roe versus Wade. But who the fuck am I? You still believe that bullshit? You believe that? Prior to you niggas knowing anything about Roe versus Wade is what they created this little bitch to say these things happened to her, to say that she was raped and pregnant and all that other type of shit so that they can start putting abortions on the books. And that's how the fuck the shit happened. Then about 30, 40 years later, the bitch woke up. Obviously, she came back to her senses. And you should hear the interview of that bitch, okay? You could tell that bitch could even barely know, even she was even under hypnosis at that point, giving the interview that none of that shit happened. Even she was still under hypnosis saying none of that shit happened. For real. Look at this shit. This shit is wild. God damn, you motherfuckers be quoting court cases like that shit was real. They fake this shit. Everything is fucking fake. It's not real. None of that shit. None of them. Telling you. This shit here, man, they've been playing you motherfuckers and your mamas and daddies and daddies' daddies and mamas' mamas. None of that shit is fucking real. They drill them court cases in your head to make that motherfucker think that shit is fucking real. And they even made you niggas believe that you was fucking slaves. All of that shit is under MK Ultra. Because if you go back to the 1800s, the early 1800s, no man nigga was a fucking slave. Niggas owned movie theaters, car dealerships, every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Go back further to the 1800s, all that type of shit, man, you see it all. But they draw the picture to make you fucking believe that shit. And they write the narrative to make you believe it. They put so many of your favorite Negro slaves, famous Negroes in the books and have them even saying that they were fucking slaves of a slave of a slave. Them motherfuckers was under goddamn hypnosis in the 1900s. They was under hypnosis. They were not fucking slaves. They believed that shit. Boy. Anyway. Tell a nigga today there was no such thing as slavery. They will believe it. That shit. 20% of the population in the 1950s could be mind fucked. What do you think the number is today? What do you think the number is by the time the 70s hit? The 80s hit. The 90s hit. 2000 hit. 2002 hit. 2004. 2006. 2010. 2013. 2018. 2020. 2022. What do you think the numbers on that? Anyway, the girl did exactly that and denied the deed when she was brought out of hypnosis. Esther Brooks described in detail what it would take to program an unknowing subject. He estimated that 10 hours of programming would be enough to accomplish his basic intention, but he recommended a 10-month regimen for personalities that were to be highly split and specially trained. That's why they call television a program, don't they, Ty? And now back to your regular scheduled program. Everything is fucking deprogramming. Turn on the radio, it's programming. Turn on the TV, it's programming. Turn on the fucking internet, it's programming. Turn to the nigga next to you running his fucking mouth, he's fucking programmed. Turn to the nigga to the left of you running his fucking mouth, he's fucking programmed. Specially fucking trained. He described a method of programming a double agent whose unconscious mind, Holy Tablets, chapter 7, whose unconscious mind would be loyal to his country, but whose conscious mind would be loyal to whatever country that was being infiltrated and reported on. In his normal waking state, which we will call personality A or PA, this individual would become a rabid communist. He would join the party, follow the party line, and make himself as objectionable as possible to the U.S. authorities. Then we develop personality B. We call it PB. His secondary personality, the unconscious personality, is a rabidly American and anti-communist. It has all the information possessed by personality A, the normal personality, whereas PA, personality A, does not know about the shell personality B. He's some slick bastard. This is what he say. My super spy plays his role as a communist in the waking state, aggressively and consistently, fearlessly. But his personality B is a loyal American. And personality B has all the memories of personality A. As a loyal American, he will not hesitate to divulge these memories. Goodness gracious. Dr. Ewan, whoever the fuck, Cameron, I know that. He was mentioned in the file. Dr. Cameron was president of the American and Canadian Psychiatric Association. He ran the Allen Memorial Institute, which was founded in 1943 with funds from the Rockefeller Foundation. Cameron studied the Nazis at the Nuremberg trials and eventually became one of the most influential and powerful psychiatrists in the world. Nazi paperclip scientists made their way into the CIA and military-sponsored mind control programs here in the United States and Canada. Some of these scientists, according to Colonel L. Fletcher Prouty, were friends of Dr. Cameron. That's what he says. If you get a hold of a directory of the American Psychiatric Association in and around 1956 or 1957, you'll be surprised to find that an enormous percentage of individuals listed are foreign-born. Mostly, they came out of Germany and Eastern Europe in a big wave. They were all called technical specialists, but really they were psychiatrists. They went into jobs at universities mostly, but many were working on these unconventional mind control programs for the United States intelligence. These would go to people like Dr. Cameron in Canada, end quote. That's from Constantine, page 3. Money for Cameron's operation came from the CIA funneled through Cornell Society for the Investigation of Human Ecology. The systematic annihilation or depatterning of a subject's mind and memory was accomplished with overdoses of LSD, barbiturate sleep for 65 days at a stretch, and an ECT shocks at 75 times the recommended dosage. Psychic driving, the repetition of a recorded message for 16 to 20 hours a day, programmed the empty mind. The grid room was where the patient was forcibly strapped to a chair, paralyzed with a dose of curare, head covered in electrodes and transducers. The subject's brain waves were beamed to a nearby reception room filled with radio receivers, voice analyzers, and recorders. Cameron's employee, Rubenstein, was serious when he said that Dr. Cameron and himself would one day become the world's authorities on continuous radio telemetry of human activity. The lanky 28-year-old ex-Army signalman, signalman. The lanky 20-year-old old ex-Army signalman envisioned a time would come when, quote, there would be no secrets of the mind that we cannot probe electrically. They got that shit now. All the psychiatrists had to do was ensure a continuous supply of patients, and the wisecracking Cockney would create the electronic equipment that would enter the deepest corners of their minds, end quote. Dr. Cameron had accepted the technician's claim without quibble. Cameron had finally given the go-ahead for part of the Institute's basement to be turned into a radio telemetry laboratory. Rubenstein enthused that its purpose would be not only to measure behavioral activity of patients more closely, but would also provide the groundwork for a system that could be used to monitor human activity at a point remote from the subject under study. Microsoft cryptocurrency using human body activity. In other words, Rubenstein added, we'll develop a system that will keep tabs on people without their knowing what we're getting from them. If you fuckers, in other words, we'll develop a system that will keep tabs on people without their knowing what we're getting from them, without them even knowing. Cameron and Rubenstein considered this telemetry. Okay, Cameron and Rubenstein considered this telemetry lab the foundation of a sprawling psycho-political apparatus, quote, that will keep tabs on people without them knowing. That's the whole world, ain't it? The Canadian government settled a class action lawsuit by 250 former patients of Dr. Cameron, but no person or institution has ever been disciplined or punished for these activities. This is the one I played, y'all. Remember the documentary on Dr. Cameron's patients? Remember the woman? It was 2 women and a man. Do y'all remember? Yeah, you late, Miss Vivian. Girl. The great day. Do y'all remember the fat lady? She ended up having to take 26 medications every fucking day, right? The fat lady, the husband, and he was, remember that? This is Dr. Cameron, Linda McDonald. That's her ass. She coming up now. Linda McDonald was 25 years old in 1963 when Dr. Cameron treated her for mild postpartum depression. She received 102 ECT treatments, 80 days of drug-induced sleep, and emerged completely depatterned, totally incontinent, unable to state her name, recognize her husband and children. She had to relearn how to drive, cook, read, and use a toilet. Eventually, unlike many patients of Cameron, she made a complete recovery but still has no memory of the first 25 years of her life. Cameron was the premier psychiatric of the 20th century, and having studied Nazi scientists at the Nuremberg trials, replicated many of their methods and sought their assistance in the race to control the human mind. Cameron's mind control experiments were one program out of many programs run by the CIA, the Navy, the Air Force, the U.S. Army, and others. Goodness gracious. Is it still going on today, boys and girls? You'll be a fool to say no. MK Ultra 1960s, 1970s. I think I should stop there and do that for it. Nope, can't do it Thursday, can't do it Friday because God damn it. Thursday, second with my Tahuti, mind control. And Friday is Holy Tablets, mind control. MK Ultra 1960s. Y'all want me to give y'all the 1960s and 70s of MK Ultra? Now or never. MK Ultra 1960s and 1970s. So, back to Richard Helms. Richard Helms was picked by the CIA director John McCone to run the Dirty Tricks Department after the Bay of Pigs. Helms became DCI in 1966, destroying the archive on MK Ultra when he left in 1972. Helms was a product of the Eastern establishment. His grandfather was president of the Federal Reserve and had interviewed Hitler as a UP reporter. You hear this shit? What up, Sugar P? Hey, babe. Did y'all hear that shit? His daddy was the goddamn president of the Federal Reserve. Helms, in the tradition of Gottlieb, was a Machiavellian character that used paperclip scientists and would stop at nothing to win. He advocated low-intensity warfare, transmitting strategic, subliminal messages to the brains of enemy populations. He advocated the use of high frequencies to affect memory and the unconscious mind. In a 1964 memo to the Warren Commission, he mentions biological radio communication, BRC, biological radio communication. Cybernetics can be used in molding of a child's character. The inculcation of knowledge and techniques, the amassing of experience, the establishment of social behavior patterns, all functions which can be summarized as control of the growth process of the, and always after the fucking kids, and I tell you that shit. The fuck? This bastard's memo. Who the fuck are we talking about? Ham. This is 1964. In a memo to the Warren Commission, he mentioned biological radio communication. Cybernetics can be used in molding of a child's character. The inculcation of knowledge and techniques, the amassing of experience, the establishment of social behavior patterns, all functions which can be summarized as control of the growth processes of the individual. And you swore you raised your own child. We ain't raised a goddamn thing. Ain't nobody fucking raised naturally. Ain't this a bitch? You ain't raised your baby. I ain't either, goddamn it. I was trying though, consciously. They sent them dumbass, goddamn microwave brain ass motherfuckers into my life. Oh my goodness. When you intuitively know something ain't right and you fight to protect the baby and you lose because you're outnumbered. Listen, motherfucker, this cybernetics can be used in molding of a child's character, the inculcation of knowledge and techniques, the amassing of experiences. The amassing of experience, the establishment of social behavior patterns, all functions which can be summarized as control of the growth process of the individual. Dr. Stephen Aldrich. Y'all ready for him? Dr. Stephen Aldrich took control of the Office of Research and Development in 1962 from Gottlieb. Aldrich started Operation Often, an investigation into the occult with the help of Houston sorceress SYBILLINE. Oh, your government can use sorceress and put everybody else under mind fucking control, like being a sorceress is fucking wrong. They gonna use them motherfuckers, but your religious leaders who's under mind fuck tell you to stay away from anybody that fucks with that sorceress shit. You see this shit? So these research and development, Aldrich started Operation Often, an investigation into the occult with the help of Houston sorceress SYBILLINE. CIA behaviorists carefully studied every aspect of the occult underground. In 1972, the Scientific Engineering Institute, SEI, sponsored a course at the University of South Carolina in rituals of demonology and voodoo. I'm so done. I'm so motherfucking done. I'm so fucking done. I'm done. I'm not reading no more of this shit. I'm so fucking, you hear this shit? But that goddamn black ass mind fuck pastor telling your ass all that, but the government can, but you can't. You start studying that shit, your whole Negro dumbass mind fuck family gonna call you crazy and all types of shit and sick and evil. Look at this. Do you fuck the CEI and the CIA, the Scientific Engineering Institute, and was a CIA cutout that had been set up in 1956 to study radar. This is it. What the fuck? And you motherfuckers scared of a goddamn Ouija board? I bet them fucking kids at South Carolina University would have to use that shit. You fucking scary piece of shit, and you waiting on some goddamn hand to come out the fucking sky and grab you and take you in his bosom. This is some ridiculous dumb shit. This is the most dumbest. This is why, this is the most fuck the fuck. Did these motherfuckers say voodoo? The Bronx, did they say voodoo, baby? They said fucking voodoo. Your motherfucking ass won't touch it. That's why you still using a prayer book. This is the most what the fuck? I don't even want to read no more of this shit. I don't even want to read no more of this shit to you fucking niggas. You motherfuckers. It's a fucking waste. Waste of motherfucker. This shit. Now, I'm so fucking done. I'm so goddamn
this shit. The fuck? I need a group of, I need Caucasians to read this shit to. Fucking niggas, you don't deserve a goddamn thing, you motherfucker. I'm done with this shit. This motherfucker has mind-fucked you niggas to take up the cross, and this motherfucker went underground to steal your culture. While you get some hippie, butt-naked, blonde-haired faggot on a goddamn cross, and now the rest of this ancestor worship bullshit you fuckers is into. The fuck? Mind you, they want power. They going underground into your sciences, demonology, hoodoo, voodoo, and use your powers against your natural fucking way of life against you, because you'll never fucking know, because you all stomping and speaking in fucking combobulated tongues and church and shit, doing all this old stupid ass fucking shit with these popular ass, mind fucked ass fucking pastors and preachers and shit with them motherfuckers. This motherfucker, what the fuck? The fuck is this shit? Motherfucker. Meanwhile, niggas and bitches is arguing over nigger fucking crackers and a black woman laid up with a damn white man. This is the motherfucker that got you pissed off at the wrong shit. The fuck? The fuck is this? The fuck is this shit? Look at this shit. Like little Kim ugly ass. And got bitches in line ready to get the same bullshit done to them that happened to little Kim. This is the
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the baddest bitch in El Cologne reigned absolute and unchallenged. Don Nicoleone made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones, the baddest bitch in El Cologne is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force. Don Nicoleone sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind, Don Nicoleone, sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me the last time and time. You are not Jedi yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You tuned in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the sublime oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the affirmation.
I do a cool tackle, that's why I don't be by more El Cologne. A near fee, I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool, I shook isn't CD. And new Farugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahid my El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Wahid my me. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan shell El Cologne. Why cool Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Cool Dik Ani Aksizu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Bizu Lia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu El Cologne Yatnalu Ani Abnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
Yep, Billy. Yep. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour, ladies and gentlemen. That show was episode 4, the new finished program. That was, I guess, Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. That was last Tuesday. That's a little portion of that thing. But great day, everybody. Hope all is well with you and yours, everybody that tuned in to the Don Nicoleone show. This the new time, baby, 9 p.m. It's the new time, bitches. Anyway, baby, what's up, everybody on the call lines? If you need to call in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. That'll get you in. Let me drop the direct connect link for some of y'all who wants to play with it. This is the link. This is the link from our home base channel. That's blogtalkradio.com/WGAG Radio. Click that link, and you'll be able to dial up for free on the Don Nicoleone show. That is the show itself. Also, if you don't see it highlighted, the direct connect. Highlight it, just refresh, and that'll get you in. Great day to all my peoples over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It is on paltalk.com. Type in the search, Don Nicoleone. You'll find us there. Great day, Bar. L is in the building. Baruch. L. What up, Bar? Great day, Awana Shanae. What's up, boo?
Special shout out to the one and only Nefertiti surviving the gang. Great day, Nimrod. Gotta show some love to my man Newbie Rock Week 9 in the building. Newbie, you get my text? Get my text, Newbie. Special shout out to Sister Zena. Zena, where you at, babe? Better go look at my text because I don't really text back with people, motherfucker. Goddamn, my first time responding. Somebody, boy, my tough man, me got to use all that energy to text back, boo. Great day, Sugar P. What's up, mama? Hope all is well with you, Miss Lady. Special shout out to my one and only Jay Jumble. What up, J1? Let me cross the street over there to Lockdown Radio real quick. It's on YouTube. Subscribe, like, hit the bell button, click all. You'll be notified when we go live. And don't forget to comment. Leave a comment on the show, man. The show is important. Leave a comment on the show. So great day, Pebbles Love. What's up, boo? Let's shout out to Pebbles Love. One time for Darian Johnson. DJ, what's up, baby? Oh, my nigga, I didn't even know IB. I am in the building. Great day, IB. Special shout out to my girl Essential X More. I will check your email. I need to check it before the show is over. Special shout out also to let me scroll up. Oh shit, my man the Nurture 360 in the building. Great day, the Nurture. Special shout out to my man L God. What's up, babe? And you already know Juvie in the building, young Taquan Dizzo. It's official. You laugh. You laughed at my text or you laughing at me, Newbie? Which one is it? Look here, boys and girls. I'm going to do a rundown and shit just for the hell of it. Let me pull it up. Number one, Creflo Dollar told everybody tidings is a scam. Damn, Creflo, you been goddamn scamming all these damn years. You finally want to confess? Tidings is a scam. Creflo Dollar said, y'all want to see the video? Just for the hell of it. Let me see if I can get the video. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get the video. Y'all want to hear him out his own mouth. Oh, my God. I can imagine what his congregation was saying. Like, you know. Wait a minute. This motherfucker got a part 1. How long is this shit? I need to know which one it is. The question is, okay, wait, listen, if you don't read the goddamn Bible, then you gonna get scammed. Jesus don't like me, motherfuckers exchanging money in his daddy house. Finally, it happened to me. I got scammed one time. I told y'all about that time I got scammed, right? It was a church in the black neighborhood when I moved to Macon, behind my house. So, and boy, the pimping was so strong in that goddamn church, man. They had the women running that bitch. Center stage, you feel me? I said, man, this pimping so strong. They had bitches like, you know, doing their little thing. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to support this sister, you feel me? And anyway, so I wrote a check. Mind you, I'm on Duvall Street on the corner. I can't get it right. I ain't got a pot to piss in the window, throw it out. But I told y'all about it, right? So after I left church and shit, Dr. York called, and he was like, where you been? I called you several times, and you ain't answered. I said, I went to church. I gave my first tithe. That motherfucker said, if you don't cancel that motherfucking check, bitch. That nigga said, if you don't fucking cancel that goddamn check, that nigga said, that's why I'm in the position I'm in now over that Christ shit. Said, that's why I'm fucked up now over that Christ shit. You better got that. And I canceled that check as soon as I went inside. Cancel that motherfucker check. So I ain't get scammed thanks to Dr. York, man. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga said, man, you better goddamn cancel that shit. That's why I'm in the fucked up situation I'm in now with this Jesus Christ shit. Okay. Don always said, if you don't pay for your, don't pay for your spirituality. Hell nah, boo. Boo. God gave you that money for you to do great things with it for yourself, not for nobody to fuck him. That's what I say. God damn it.
You feel me? You are not supposed to be going around this shit feeling all holy and happy and shit, and then empty your pocket. You feel me? Unless you know, and especially because Creflo Dollar like preachers and all them motherfuckers, but Creflo Dollar, speaking of this motherfucker, this nigga said, y'all remember a long time ago, Creflo Dollar told his congregation that the ATM machine should have machine guns coming out of them motherfuckers. And if you don't give a lot to my church, the machine guns come out and start killing your ass, spraying. Y'all remember some shit like, yes. Oh my God, it's on YouTube. I would try to find it, but I suck at talking to Google. But yeah, like, I don't know how to talk to them motherfuckers, where they can, you gotta say something, key words to them bastards. Yeah, but he gave that shit. He was saying that shit. He said, and for the person that don't tie it at all, the machine gun comes out of the ATM machine and just kill them straight dead. Yeah, a lot of pastors, black people, period. I ain't gonna need front. Black people, period, don't matter, man. They threaten you. They will threaten your motherfucking life if you don't do what the fuck they say. When they get into a level of position, power, whether it's church or, you know what I'm saying, black power, whatever the fuck it is, man, they fucking, you talking about some serious hazing they do to their congregations, to their fucking followers and shit. I mean, hell, to the whole household. God damn it. Them niggas take that shit serious. God damn it, then niggas just be all scared and shit. When the black leader tell them to do something, man, after it's over, they be talking to each other on the way home and shit. Like, that shit was powerful, man. We do got to start doing more, helping out more with the church and shit. All that type of shit, man. We got to help fix the roof. Meanwhile, your fucking roof leaking than a motherfucker. He's threatening you to fix the goddamn his roof. Did I say roof? His roof first. I don't know which one it is, man. Give me a second.
This is another opportunity to minister to these, your precious sheep.
Look at this nigga.
Thank you, Lord, that revelation and knowledge will flow freely, uninterrupted and unhindered by any satanic or demonic force. And Father, I pray that you will speak through my vocal cords and think through my mind. None of me and all of you. It's in Jesus' name we pray.
Face ass motherfucker.
And everybody said, amen. God bless you. You may be seated.
Now check this shit out. Y'all know that motherfucker, right? Once he got rich as fuck, he went and adopted white babies. Y'all know that, right? Once he got rich off of niggas, he went and adopted 2 white babies. Ain't that something? And gave them, what's that shit called? A better opportunity, a better life. Did you know that, newbie? Yes, once niggas made this nigga rich, he went and adopted 2 white fucking babies, boo. God dog. I don't know when he gonna get into this, I can't watch this shit. Look at this strip club. Look at this strip club. They got strip club like you fucking kidding me?
Oh, if you lift your hands up and just worship God just for a moment, we give you praise, Lord. For all that you've done
fake ass shit
and all that you've said. Every time you've delivered us out of a pit, just worship God just for a moment, we give you praise, Lord. For all that you've done and all that you've said. Every time you've delivered us out of a pit, every time you healed us. I say today,
8 minutes and 50 seconds.
This issue isn't a matter over which believers should break fellowship. You know how we do. You don't agree with me, so I won't have nothing to do with you no more. This is not an issue by which you break fellowship, because the most important issue in our Christian life, love, is far more important than our view on tithing. love is far more important than our view on tithing. So you're going to get mad at somebody or lead a church or not speak to somebody because you don't agree with their view on tithing. And you're doing the same thing the world is. Well, I don't want to have nothing to do with you because you're a Democrat. And I don't want to have nothing to do with you because you're a Republican. And 20-year friendships are destroyed because your political views don't match. That ought not be so in church, praise God. How are we going to get deeper? A lot of preachers are scared out of their mind now to tell you what God showed them because they scared of how you going to respond. We got to quit being babies and understand that this love walk is the greatest, okay? But still, I would argue tithing isn't required or even encouraged for believers in Jesus Christ, New Testament Christians. But such a stance, this stance that I am taking after almost 10 to 12 years of teaching on the gospel of grace needs to be explained. And I started a couple of weeks explaining that. Now, when does the Old Testament, or what does the Old Testament have to say about tithing? I'm going to start off, right here at the very beginning. When we start looking at, well, what does the Old Testament have to say about tithing? All right, I want to change that up a little bit because you got to be careful, because if you say, what does the Old Testament say about tithing, that means you're going to start with Genesis, and you're going to take Genesis and you're going to try to relate it to the Mosaic Law. The better question would be, what does the Mosaic Law have to say about tithing? Which under the laws and prophets would be true. But I discovered something about Genesis that you have to be careful of. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. In the book of Genesis, Abraham gave 1/10 of his spoils of war to Melchizedek. Now that's Genesis chapter 14 and verse 20. Turn there. Genesis chapter 14 and verse 20. So they're talking about, well, if Abraham tithed, we should tithe. Because you just don't understand what happened with Abraham. So I'm gonna attack this from two different perspectives this morning.
Man, when
Genesis
the fuck
chapter, what I say?
Waiting on that nigga to say, man. All right, I'm moving on. Fuck it. I got a better pastor for y'all. If y'all want to hear it, Neff, where you at, baby? This for you too, boo. This especially for you. You gonna like this. Ooh, I'm on the wrong page. Hold on. All right, here it is. Check this out right here.
Where to create one? Is this we tell a woman when where to create one? Is this we all came from? A woman got her name from a woman.
Now, normally I don't post this kind of content. However, the advocate, activist, and organizer spirit in me wouldn't allow me to sit silent during the whitewashing of a song that was written for Black women. Keep Your Head Up was released in October 1993 and is the third song on Tupac's album titled Strictly for My Nigga. Wonder who he was referring to. At the opening of the song's video, we see the message dedicated to the memory of Latasha Harlins is still on. Now, Latasha Harlins was a 15-year-old Black female who was murdered in March of 1991 by a Korean-American convenience store owner over a bottle of orange juice. Now, in the opening of the song, we hear Tupac say, "A little something for my godson Elijah and a little girl named Corinne." Now, Corinne is the daughter of Salt from the all-Black female rap group Salt and Pepper. Now let's take a look at the Keep Your Head Up music video. Now, in that music video, Tupac is surrounded by Black people, and every woman featured in that video is a Black woman. Oh, and we definitely can't forget about the song lyrics. Some say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I say the darker the flesh, then the deeper the roots. I remember Marvin Gaye used to sing to me. He had me feeling like Black was the thing to be.
Why not make a video about toxic?
See, that's why you got to do this. The first line. Say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I say the darker the flesh, then the deeper the roots. I give all to my sister's own welfare. Tupac kids, don't nobody else care.
So no, that song is not for y'all. Tupac did not write that song so that can use it as a theme song for their feminist movements. It's highly disrespectful and offensive to Black women. And once again, when we speak out, y'all are trying to silence our voices. You're wrong.
Wait a minute now. Who would have known that these white bitches were using this song for their feminine movement, man? That shit wild as fuck, ain't it? They bitch had to check their ass on this. Damn, now why you ain't check these bitches? Where you were the whole time? These whole goddamn, these white bitches were using goddamn Tupac shit for they goddamn female, white female liberation and shit. The fuck? Look at this bitch right here. Look at this bitch in the back. Watch her TikTok.
You're wrong.
And I came from a woman. I wonder why we take from my women, why we rape our.
Look, man, they using this shit. They playing this music, doing these white dogs, these white German Shepherd goddamn shit, man. They goddamn playing Tupac, man. Somebody had to check these bitches. God dog. I can't believe I watched the whole thing this morning in my sleep. I woke up out my sleep, hit play, and watched that shit, then went back to sleep.
Now, y'all are trying to silence our voices. You're wrong.
And I came from a woman. I wonder why we take from our women, why we rape our women, do we hate our women? And since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman.
So here's the thing. Since part one got so many non-racist people in their feelings, I thought I'd drop part two. Because, I mean, a lot of y'all just loud and wrong in the comment section. And some people want to call me racist because I pointed out that this song was a tribute to Black women. So understand this. I'm known nationally for my work for homeless people, Black and white. But enough about me. Let's get into this video. Here's yet another person, loud and wrong. Like I said, the song was made for Black women. But you don't have to believe me. Take Tupac's word for it. Run the clip.
And they're all. That's not what we're saying. And that's what I try to do with Keep Your Head Up and Get a Rap. I said, I'm gonna write a song about the women like my mom or the women like my sister, who I think represent a strong Black woman. I did that. That's what I tried to do with Keep Your Head Up and Get a Rap. I said, I'm gonna write a song about the women like my mom or the women like my sister, who I think represent a strong Black woman. I did that.
Nobody's saying y'all can't like the song, and nobody's saying y'all can't sing it. What we're saying is stop taking a song that was made for Black women and wearing it as if it was the latest trend and using it as an anthem for your feminist movements while also refusing to acknowledge Black women and erasing us. And by the way, I'm not the only TikTok creator who has spoken out about this.
I'm very worried that I'm going to lose followers for this, but I need you guys to understand something. That song is for Black women. Not all women. That is a Black woman song.
Tupac comes from a family of Black Panthers, his aunt Assata Shakur being arguably the most famous. That song is not for you. It's not for me either. It's for Black women and their trauma. So here's the problem. Y'all are not going to gentrify Tupac like the way y'all gentrified MLK. Your people unalive.
That nigga Tupac said that was for strong Black women. He ain't mentioned shit about no goddamn trauma. Strong Black women don't have no trauma. Boy, hell you talking about? This bitch needs to shut the fuck up, Asian lady. No. That nigga said I wrote this song for strong Black women like my mama, people like my sister and shit. Ain't shit about no trauma, bitch. The fuck? This ain't no Negro slavery, boo.
The way y'all gentrified MLK, your people unalived MLK, then you whitewashed him and manipulated his message, and then you guys use that message to gaslight and manipulate the Black community. We're not gonna let that happen with Tupac. You guys steal everything from everybody else's culture, and we are tired of it. Respect Tupac as an artist, respect his message in the proper context, because everything is not for you.
When we tell y'all what y'all are doing wrong and how y'all are being disrespectful, instead of listening to the voices, y'all want to get ignorant and call us racist, as if we started racism, as if we were the one who brought people over here in shames. And let's go ahead and end this video with a clip from one of my favorite TikTok creators.
I say the whiter the problem, the more insincere. I say the whiter the woman, the faker the tears. Shout out to Karen, still a danger to her welfare. Managers care, cause don't nobody else care. I know you steal the songs and trends a lot. Guys playing every dark woman on your block. White supremacy.
We need to get that
that song right there? Oh, hell no, I know about one of no Kendrick. Goddamn Lamar. Well, I hope that made everybody feel great. Let me bring in Nefertiti real quick. Great day, Naf. Give me a mic check. How you doing, boo? Great day, baby. I wouldn't even have fathomed that Never goddamn book. Well, I totally forgot, like, in my head, like, why Never want to come on? Watch this. I totally forgot. I just had to shut down the shit, then I saw the switchboard. I would have never looked at that motherfucker.
But that's my, Pac, one of my spiritual teachers, you know what I'm saying? My hip-hop spiritual, my hip-hop gospel. But they always doing that, And I don't know. I know a lot of people. Now, we talk about, I should say, meaningless shit that you watch. Well, one of my meaningless things that I do on the late night is I watch reaction videos to music of our time, to see these youngsters who find hip-hop from the 90s and shit like that. And so, like, they're trying to whitewash Pac, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, his music is becoming extremely popular again. You look at all these reaction channels, it's like Tupac Tuesdays, Tupac, all these fucking channels dedicated to him.
Wow, that's what's up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck, why I didn't do that? But,
well, we won't do it.
Right, so you got all these, I don't know what you call them, these 20-year-olds. I don't know their fucking generation, millennials, zennials, I don't know. But a lot of them are listening to his music and they're finding, like, all these messages. But it's a large group of white folks, American and overseas, who are now examining his music on this shit, and I'm like, I don't feel right about that shit. It don't sit right with me. And I understood that because Pac has this thing where he talk about his white fans, and he says that, he was like, if you're a fan of mine and you white, then you will have to understand the plight of Nubians from all around the world. And if you genuine, you're going to genuinely do that. But you always going to have crumb snatchers every fucking time. Like you said, they're going to take it and take it and bend it to their advantage, regardless of what the fuck it is. It can be Michael Jordan, MLK. This is what they do. And unfortunately, it's like it's in them. Because they don't have no motherfucking culture. None.
Nope.
So
that's true.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have it. So they have to take, they have to borrow, they have to assimilate, they have to, include themselves in a situation that has nothing to do with them. And so every time you got someone, especially a generational folk, it don't matter. Kind of shit. We already know that white folks that fuck with new shit. But they always got to include themselves. But, I ain't surprised. I am, but I ain't. Because I started to see with all these channels that they got out here with these fucking Tupac breaking down lyrics.
Wow. Bar said they have a Tupac class in Berkeley.
Oh yeah, they did that in the early 2000s. UC Berkeley have a class, a course, in his music and his poetry and shit like that. So yeah, I remember that. I knew when that popped out. I was around the time I was there.
Wow.
Well, after, I should say. Yeah. But I mean, that's my nigga, man. He's my nigga.
So was it white professors doing Tupac classes?
Yes and no. You have some Nubians, but you have white folks too. For sure. Especially breaking down the interviews. Yeah, you can do the music, but the message is when he spoke. Because the persona of what was on the screen and the persona that was in the rap lyrics is very different from when the man spoke. That's what be having people shook. That's what had government shook. That's what had rap niggas shook. Because he had a lot of strength in what he said. And so, of course, they're going to take it and twist it for themselves. This is what they do. Okay. But I love Pop. My guy.
Thank you, baby. We love your moments on Tupac, dude. Well,
and that meant a lot to me that
what,
time when you took the time
did you know
to listen to
that they were using his shit, the white women, to prove that they were strong white women using his song as a mantra? Did you know that? I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that at all.
Man,
my first time.
Man, I'm in a goddamn bubble. Me too. Today was my first time. Like, what the fuck? Something said click on the shit. I would have never clicked on no shit like that. And I just watched the whole shit. The bitch did a part 1. We need to find her part 1. Because she said people on the comments wanted to call her racist and all that shit and leave comments like, that song is for all people. She said, no, the fuck it ain't. That song ain't for no all people, man. The fuck is you talking about? That reminds me how they did Jesus. Jesus was only for niggas. Then Crocker came along and said, he for everybody. He came for everybody. Jesus ain't come for no goddamn body but his own, bitch. Okay, Nubi, I'm coming to you, Give me my check, Nubi. Great day to you, baby.
Hotep, how's everyone doing this evening? Nabs, Don.
You already know it, boo. How you?
What's up, Nubi?
I'm doing my best. Listen, this is all about exposure, Don. This is doing exactly what it was meant to do. They know that, them producing a song or reproducing a song will get the attention that they need. Because remember, there's no negative publicity. That's what I see. How do you feel about that?
The only reason why you see it, because that song was for black women. So now you see it as something to reproduce as publicity. Nah, I didn't know that black bitches did even TikToks to check them white hoes. You know what I'm saying? So this was taken away from black women. That's the point.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. There's no doubt about that. I don't disagree with that, but I'm saying the reason why.
This ain't publicity. This is it's time. It's you got to check these bitches. You know what I'm saying? And for real, because I know you don't do social media, you don't know a lot, but regarding what be happening on there. But do y'all remember, Neff, do you remember when white bitches started wearing their hair in cornrows and all that type of shit? Black bitches checked them hoes on that shit. That's the first time I heard the word cultural disappropriation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, black women don't play. Y'all let these white boys walk around with dreadlocks and all that fucking shit, all your little shit, and y'all just mind your business. But certain black women find that shit offensive, disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? And that shit ain't happening. So those women went on a goddamn on a protest to get in the white bitches' ass for that shit. And here we are again. Yeah, here we are again. White bitches is using that to promote that song, to promote whatever the fuck they feminist movement, as the black woman said on the video. And yeah, and black women check them bitches on that shit too. Like, nah, bitch. Better get you some goddamn Jack Lennon or some old shit. What that nigga name? Lennon, the one that died in the helicopter?
Jack Harlow.
No, Lennon.
Jack Harlow.
No,
what?
John Lennon.
Oh, John Lennon.
Yeah. You better goddamn play a John Lennon song or some shit.
Right.
Better get you
Stevie.
You better play a Stevie Nicks track for your liberation. Like the fuck?
For real, Stevie Nicks, you ain't let a lie. Yeah, because men don't do shit like that, especially not their men. They're not dedicating songs to their to women in their their culture. They don't do shit like that. You know, we've always had it. I always loved my mama. I mean, we always had it.
She was labeled, the Nubian woman was labeled the strong black woman. No matter what. That was her label. That was her label, and probably maybe still is, but she was labeled the strong black woman. Caucasian and Asian man and Jew man, they never labeled their fucking women strong white women. Never. Yeah, never. So they cross the street over to our side and take the, the foundation of males, our men representing us, and put it on their side.
There it is.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just, hey, because I ain't got nobody stand up for them motherfuckers, man. You know, they ain't got nobody. Ain't no song made for that bitch. Ain't no white supremacist rapper is talking about how white supreme his goddamn dog bitch is. Ain't nobody. This bitch got across the street over here. Yeah. Yeah, they got across the street over here. But yeah, newbie, what I'm saying is, sweetheart, is that they got checks. So this not publicity. It's the fact that, because like the girl said, it's okay to listen to his shit, bitch. But when you start putting that shit over some white woman feminine shit, bitch, that's when we have to come check you.
No,
that's when
Donna,
we got to check you.
When I said publicity, I didn't mean for black women to get publicity. I meant for the white women to get publicity. So, you know, they made it so that it would be abrasive to all and that they would get attention for it. So that would further their cause.
Right. They be thinking that shit is cool point.
Well, they got it. They got that publicity when black bitches jumped on their ass. They got exactly what they wanted.
It worked.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's some dog ass shit there. 667, come on there, give me a mic check. Taekwon Dizzo, this you, baby.
Great baby. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Who is it? 667. Who? Is it me or they shit choppy? Can y'all hear them?
Choppy.
It's choppy. It's choppy.
I was on speakerphone. My bad.
Oh, this L. Come on in, baby.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought you were my nigga Ty. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. How about you? Happy New Year.
What's up, L?
Thank you, sweetheart.
What's going on, Neff, newbie? How y'all feeling? I just came in and I heard a little bit because I was kind of, in and out. But it's good to see and hear that, they really got checked, because that shit that's real foul, for real. I mean, the lyrics are so clean and clear and precise and exact. So there's no confusion about who the song is about.
Yeah, it ain't like that damn coon ass song with Ludacris and Lil. I wish I could fuck every girl in the world. They say I fuck a white dog, bitch. And all that fucking shit, just naming different races of bitches and shit, man. It ain't that shit was not it.
Right.
This ain't for every woman in the world, motherfucker.
I heard Neff say something about like this generation or whatever. I'm totally not in tune with what they doing. I be around young people, but not that young. But yesterday I was out vending at a festival, right? And this shit kind of fucked me up because I really didn't know what to do other than sell my shit. But I was kind of divided because it was 2 Hispanics and 1 white boy. And they was feeling, the 60s shit that I had displayed. One of the Hispanic dudes bought a Muhammad Ali shirt. The other Hispanic dude bought a shirt that had Huey P., Marcus Garvey, Stephen Biko, and Malcolm X on it. And the white boy bought a Malcolm X shirt that said, the future belongs to those who prepare for it today. So I was like really tripping that they was really into that type of black shit. You know what I mean? And not the usual Martin Luther King, all that type of stuff. And these was young dudes. So I don't know,
into the revolutionary
like generation. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know, if it's something with the younger people that's really tapping in on that shit, or was that just a moment,
I mean, they know about it all through hip hop and shit. That's how they know about it. You know what I'm saying?
So I said that just to say that it's kind of sort of related, but not really to the white people redoing the song or whatever they was doing. Cause I like, I like sharing my experiences with shit. So that was yesterday. So I was like, it would just kind of had me bugged out for a minute. Like, why they fucking with this shit? And there was a part of me like, man, I can't feel y'all this.
It's that, like, it's like the rebellion. You also have a part of the generation who wants to rebel and take something that, came before them that was within that same type of energy. And that's all I see from them out there. When, like I said, like seeing these reaction channels, they're comparing it from a hip hop standpoint from like what they got out here now, that mumble shit, that drill shit, that trap shit, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know, drill music, whatever. And they're going back to the 90s and saying this is that real shit and music that had a message in it, which they don't have today. So I just think it's a portion of them that wants to be that rebellion.
I see it a little different.
Kind of like when people was in the 90s, was going back to the 60s.
Wait a minute. Which who don't have today, Neff? I missed that. That last sentence.
That they don't have today in the rebelliousness, the
you
revolutionary
said
spirit.
They don't have. Okay.
I'm interpreting that differently, Don, because I see it as the dudes buying the T-shirts are trying to join a cause. The white girls using Tupac's song are trying to use the Tupac song for their own cause. Big difference to me.
But no, through hip hop, they were saying all the names of Huey, and of course that they know Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. And they know Malcolm X. That's through, a lot of that is through our music when we were growing up. As a matter of fact, L got a little white moment yesterday. Well, I got a white moment on Saturday. The waiter is a Caucasian boy with his hair in cornrowed. And I was talking to him for a minute about something, and then he said that he's trying to get his music out. And so I said, what's your genre? He says hip hop. And I said, okay. I said, interesting. So, and then he says, I said, what type of music, you basing your, what type of, whatever the fuck I asked him. But anyway, at the end of the day, he says, his music is like, listen to these words. He said his music is like Big Daddy Kane, Kool Moe Dee, Tribe Called Quest, Brand Nubian, shit like that. So my point is right and exact. They
absolutely
and the nigga said X-Clan and all that type of shit. So at the end of the day, if you go back and listen to those music, you will understand why they are influenced by buying a T-shirt with Marcus Garvey or Malcolm X or Muhammad Ali or Huey P. Newton and all of that shit. And of course, they love Tupac, like Neff mentioned. And Tupac, goddamn, come on, Black Panthers, Huey P. Newton, all that shit. That is in which that's where it all comes from. Our music, educated. Well, we thought we was the only ones being educated if we wasn't already educated by that music, by Tribe Called Quest, by Brand Nubian, by what else names did I say that nigga said he listened to? Big Daddy Kane. He even said Big Daddy Kane heard his music and said it was hot and all that type of shit, and he wanted to work with him, all that shit. And this ain't 10 years ago. This is in this year. You know what I'm saying? And I went to his Instagram page, Spotify, and he has 25,000 listeners to one song already. And remember I said yesterday, Neff, I think I said it yesterday, Nope, I was saying to the doc, my bad, on our way after leaving the restaurant. I said that shit is so amazing how a black woman house ain't worth shit until she get her white neighbors to pretend, get the white neighbors' pictures and put all in the house. Then the value went up, and she got a higher appraisal. And then I said, and then with hip hop, which is our music, it ain't shit until goddamn Eminem get in that motherfucker. Now he the god of fucking hip hop, and Caucasians are getting paid more for fucking shows. And on concerts, they get paid more as a rapper. You know what I'm saying? And for the record, I was paying attention to how much it costs to book rappers to do shows, major fucking rappers to do shows, so I can make some money as a fucking promoter. And their booking at that time was just $20,000. Now think of LL Cool J when that nigga said, I made $10,000 just to do a show. Right? Now here we are, past LL Cool J era and all of that shit, and now it's Luda and whoever the fuck else done came out. They're making $20,000 a fucking show. Meanwhile, that white boy from Canada, he makes $800,000 a show about a year and a half or 2 years after Drake popped. When Drake finally came out, he made more than goddamn the rest of them fucking niggas, the black ass niggas who freckled so close. Yes, he was making more, which is why this nigga hit $1 billion before any of them before even goddamn the owners of Cash Money. You know what I'm saying? Can you think about this shit now? And so I'm saying, like, this shit is amazing that when white people get a hold to our black shit, the value increases for them, but not for us. You know what I'm saying? So this is how that shit go, man. This is how the shit go. So now, and you know it, and now I grew up in the music business, not the industry. So they always said this to me. There's a difference between black artists, whether they R&B, jazz, rhythm and blues, it don't even fucking matter, or rap, who gives a fuck, or soul, and Caucasians and other genres, okay? There's a difference when it comes to money. When it comes to 25 years later, when it comes to 30 years later, when it comes to 40 years later, when it comes to 50 years later. And that means that the Caucasian race, their generation, their children grow up listening to the Beatles, to Paul McCartney, to whoever the fuck else out there, to the guy that play the piano and shit, and all them motherfuckers. So they great-great-grandchildren are the ones to show up to still see them right the fuck now. You understand? Versus our black artists, no matter what genre they're in, you know what I'm saying? The music does not come with our generation. So when we don't educate our children off of our music, and then they educate their children off of our music and our moms and dad music. So when Frankie, Beverly, and May shows the fuck up, and when goddamn Earth, Wind, and Fire shows the fuck up, your great-grandchildren or your children today should be going to see them motherfuckers, as well as us, as well as our mom and dad generation. We don't carry them over to our music. So that's why the Beatles can get together right now, and they're gonna have close to a goddamn 500 million motherfuckers showing up out goddamn side listening to them motherfuckers, and the ages are from 5 all the way up to 70 years the fuck old.
You hit it on the head.
So King, what's that nigga name? So think of it like this. You got Kumo D, goddamn, your children don't know that nigga. Dougie Fresh and the fucking Get Along Gang, whatever the fuck they was. And the what's my nigga's hip to the hop to the hip. You got the Sugar Hill Gang. You got, you know what I'm saying, just starting throwing out names and shit. They all get on the fucking concert ticket and ain't but got and it can't sell out. They doing small arenas. You understand? Grandmaster Flash, all of them. They doing small fucking arenas and not big arenas in the year 2022. You get me? So we don't carry them over to our children. You know what I'm saying? But the Caucasian children, I was really shocked, y'all, when that nigga said, I'm influenced by Kool Moe Dee, Big Daddy Kane, Tribe Called Quest, X-Clan, and name a few other motherfuckers too at that. I was shocked, because I've never heard a motherfucker say that, not even a black motherfucker who want to be a rapper in this day and time.
Very few. I only know a handful. A small
I ain't never seen a millennial say that's who the fuck they fuck with. That's the music they listen to. Right the fuck now. That's what they.
The only one I heard was Kendrick. That's the only one that I know of is Kendrick. And J. Cole say he's stuck between a generation.
And J. Cole is a goddamn mutt.
That's true. But Kendrick.
But I said to Doc though, I said it's interesting, and I think I said it to Doc. I said it's interesting though that this white boy, picked the most prolific foundation, the strongest foundation of hip hop artists to become better by. You understand? Not Lil Baby, not Duh Baby, not Future. You get what I'm saying? Now, like
absolutely
not none of them motherfuckers,
absolutely.
But some serious fucking lyricists that have substance in their lyrics.
There it is, substance. That's it.
That has nutrients in that motherfucker too that can nourish the goddamn soul.
Right.
That shit amazing. So anyway, at the end of the day, I gave that nigga a Sony deal. He gave that white boy a Sony deal, hooked him up with Sony distribution side. He should be on his way. Fuck that shit. I would never give a black devil ain't learned a goddamn thing. I won't give a black devil shit.
I know that's right.
Give a fuck if it's my own goddamn child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nah, because they'll use it to your own detriment. I agree, Don.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man.
Yeah, for those who not rooted,
especially when he said that shit, man, I said, man, I'm gonna help this goddamn boy out with it. I'm gonna drop a diamond in his pocket. Yep, especially when he said them names. You know what I'm saying?
That's because he's showing he wants to be connected to the root.
Absolutely.
That's the root of hip hop.
For real.
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
The source.
So
that's the source, ain't it? Like goddamn Fat Ass Biggie said. I used to, what do you say, Source Magazine, Wally Wall. Remember rapping the hard. Yeah, like shit like that. Like
Ronnie
that's
Moore,
the source.
hey, real talk. Like my nigga Pop got a song called It Ain't Nothing Like the Old School. He said, what would what can I say? I wouldn't be here today if the old school didn't pave the way. You talk about Curtis Blow, popping and locking and Heavy D, all that shit. So you can't get these niggas today to do nothing like that.
Man, so I see it as these niggas wearing these white man clothes on video, acting like fucking the monkeys, but are black devils. And this white boy buys L's t-shirts. I would go for them white motherfuckers, because them niggas would never put on no goddamn Muhammad Ali, Marcus Garvey, because they made their pact with the devil. For real. They, as a matter of fact, Zena came in. Zena, none of you here, give me a mic check. But Zena dropped, right after the Friday show, I think, Zena dropped something
and Gina on the line right now, but I want to say it first, and then she can say it because y'all probably ain't gonna hear her say it all the way. She said something. She said T.I. said on his Instagram or IG or whatever the fuck that they are mind control. They're using mind control on us. Then this fuck boy erased it, deleted it. I wonder who made him delete that shit. Then she says, then after that, Cardi B posted something saying the government has poisoned her whole family and they all goddamn is fucked up right now. Come on, Zena, give me a mic check. Why I mention that is the fact that T.I. bitch ass deleted his, okay? So what I'm saying is that it's nothing you can do for those rap artist mentality because they are owned and bought and paid for and controlled by the goddamn Dajjal. That's the point. That's it right there. Yeah. That's all. I'm saying that's why the bitch nigga deleted. He said the government using mind control on us, and then the son of a bitch deleted it because he realized, that the same government is got his ass tied to a noose. See now, give me my check.
Yeah, mic check. Can you hear me okay? I'm driving. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, babe. Drive safe. What you got for us? Great day.
Great day. Yes. They dropped it on the same day. She said the government is poisoning the water. That's what Cardi B said. She said the government is poisoning the water. So she didn't just say her family.
Oh, okay, because I heard when I read your text, it said that she said her family is sick.
Yeah, the whole family, but she said that she did. She said her family is sick, but she said they putting it in the water.
Right.
Just
okay.
listen to me. I said that shit last year. She got that from me.
Well, I said that shit 8 years ago when all the violence was going on that they put shit in the water.
Yeah.
That was my first thought. I'm like, we been saying this shit. I guess they need a couple celebrities to make the point clear for the niggas, I guess. But that wasn't even nothing new. I said the same shit.
You know what's so interesting though? Because if everybody under mind control and you get a little moment where you revert back to yourself, the rest of your following is gonna think you done lost your goddamn mind any fucking way. They're not gonna trust that shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna trust what come out of their mouth because they under mind control. They're followers. You know what I'm saying? But I go to a damn page and see what she getting like and read the comments if it's still up there. That they poisoning the water. But too bad we can't read the T.I. following comments. Goddamn, he deleted his shit. So
you gonna find comments with her saying that she in the open, her and her nigga in an open relationship, and she can fuck bitches and he can fuck both. That's the shit she owns. Because remember, she's the Playboy creative now. So she there to keep that sex force rolling for these youngsters.
And what's wild about Playboy, they got little babies fucking and butt naked in that motherfucker.
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about.
Niggas have no idea what they sign up for.
Bringing that company literally back on the map. Literally bringing it back on the map. To make her the creative director of Playboy magazine. That was made for child pedophilia.
Yeah.
To bring that into the mainstream, and now she happens to come out today and say that her and her husband do open relationships, and she only can fuck broads and he can fuck both. And that's some shit you announce. Okay.
Yeah, that's some shit you announced because you know you got that bump on your lip. You need to spread it. You need to spread it and shit. Infect every goddamn body. That's what that shit is about. Open season. Yeah.
Right.
Wait a minute. Did you say and he can fuck both?
Yeah.
That's why I got quiet, Doc.
Wait a minute. Both,
that's what
both
she
male and
Did you see
female.
how quiet it got in here, Doc?
Did both male and both like what? Both women at the same time or both
men and men. I mean, I guess that can be open to interpretation, but he can fuck both. That's what he said. Well, I mean, she said. I can only fuck women outside of our relationship, and he can do both.
He can fuck male and female. Speaking of that shit, Kel Mitchell's ex-wife, this bitch claims that she found Kel Mitchell in the bed with Nick Cannon. Y'all know who Kel Mitchell is?
No, who is that, Don?
I don't.
The Good Burger niggas. The Good Burger. Yeah, Nicoleone, Good Burger.
Remember Keenan and Kel?
Keenan and Kel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's the one with, was that the one with the braids, not the fat boy, but the other
Not
one?
the fat boy, yeah. Yeah, she said, she was married to that nigga from 1999 to 2005. And she came home early to find Nick Cannon on the bed wearing her cheerleader outfit and doing cheers for Kel. Wearing her cheerleader outfit doing cheers for Kel. And yeah, man, this shit wild as fuck. And
that dude always seems sweet though to me.
Nick.
No,
Nick.
Kel.
Oh, all of them is. All of them. And she stayed married to that nigga even after what she saw.
Wow.
And then she say what?
She seen him, call him doing different rituals and shit, blood rituals. She said he was you know the movie The Toy? He actually played the toy for some famous, I think it was Will Smith. He literally did that for himself, like it was The Toy. He said he did that shit. They paid him to do it. This is different stuff. She was going in. All the shit that nigga didn't do.
Where you seen that at?
It's on this the same place where I seen the T.I. thing, called Night and Day Network on YouTube. I dropped the link. They finally dropped the whole interview because they was doing snippets at first, like little 5-10 minute snippets of the interview, and they finally just dropped the whole thing. But yeah,
that nigga spreading his diseases in these chicks. Wow, man. Oh man, I remember the first time I heard the word boule. Thought these niggas was tripping. First I heard that boule shit. Like, man, y'all niggas goddamn tripping on that boule. Everything goddamn boule shit. That boule real than a motherfucker, ain't it?
Hella real. You gotta hear Big Gene the Deal, who was Puff Daddy's bodyguard for many, many years. He telling all his shit. And it's like,
yeah, I listened to his ass a few times. Well,
he came out because Puffy, because Puffy got that Lifetime Achievement Award, and he was like, he got an achievement award of ruining niggas. He said if he was because he's been, he was like, but no, he said something that was strong. He said that he was like, I think he's going to be the new gatekeeper of hip hop and music and in black music, taking over from Jason. What's his name? Avant?
Talking about the Godfather.
Yeah. Yeah. They gonna place Puffy, but he was saying all kinds of shit, like how the latest one was with Shawnee O'Neal, saying how her first husband was the A&R for I forget what company he was the A&R from, and said that Shaq came in and threw Shawnee off her feet, and Puff Daddy told old boy, "Won't you just kill him?" Because he was like handle that, like handle Shaq, kill that nigga. It's a lot of stuff that me put out there about Puff, but it's a lot of shit we already knew.
Wow. Interesting. Well, 80 people shot, 21 dead during the 4th of July weekend in where? Where y'all think that was at? Chi-Town. Nobody's gonna click on this bullshit, right? Like, yeah, niggas die every goddamn day in Chicago. They cannot, boy. Yep. Yeah, man. Shit, 6 people left dead. A mass shooting of 4th of July in Chicago suburb left 6 people dead and 24 more injured. A person of interest, they say, is an aspiring rapper. No such thing. And he been arrested, yo. And other shooting victims include a man who was with drill rapper King Von on the night he was fatally shot. And according to Vlad TV, Boss Top was among 5 people shot in the Parkway Garden homes on the infamous O Block over the weekend. All 5 victims are listed in stable conditions. Like most gangbangers turned rappers, Boss Top moved away from Chicago, but he returned to the 4th of July celebration on O Block with his pal Lil Durk. And so in other incidents, a 49-year-old police officer was ambushed and shot as he walked off an elevator while responding to a domestic violence call on Friday. He went under surgery and was listed in serious but stable condition. Jalen Biles, 27 years old, of Chicago, was charged Saturday with attempted murder and aggravated battery of the police officer. His girlfriend, who called police to report the domestic violence incident, has filed 6 police reports against Biles, Jalen, since the couple began dating in March. How you gonna file police reports and keep letting this nigga in? In a shooting incident on June 20th, that shit went viral. I will not watch that shit. Shows a man shot 16 fucking times sitting in a parked car with a child. Y'all remember that? June 20th just left here. I won't even click on it. Y'all want to see it? Y'all want to see it?
Yeah.
Oh, you sick. Man, the child ran away with just as the shots rang out at 5:45 in the 400 block of East 111th Street. Lord have mercy. He was pronounced dead. No suspect in custody. I am so scared. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, they blocked everything, and the child got away. Oh, my God. Ain't no way in hell this nigga is dead. Oh, my God. All right, I'll let y'all see it. Give me a second. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. I can't believe this shit. Oh, my God. All right, here we go. I'll let y'all see it. Then get back into the mind control shit. But what homegirl said, who said it now 2 years ago, when motherfuckers start going to the bar and getting shot, getting drunk, you're going to find an uptick in violence. Motherfuckers going to be very violent. And that's easy for Negroes to be. All right, here we go. Here you go. This is so fucked up. You ready, newbie? Ain't no sound on it, so here we go. Shit wild, ain't it? See, oh my God. Saw the baby dip away real quick.
That's a smart
he
child.
Didn't give a fuck.
My goodness. That's crazy.
You notice in all the black exploit movies when gangster rap and all of that shit came out, they started doing like Boys in the Hood and Menace to Society and so many others, right? And their whole mission was to get the fuck out before they die in that bitch. You notice that?
Yep.
They all were trying to get out before, you know what I'm saying, before they die in that motherfucker. Well, he got on his COVID virus mask. That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. I just can't believe this shit.
He emptied it, Don.
He emptied it. He did. He did. No suspects. This nigga ain't even got no tattoos, so we can find that son of a bitch.
Hey, they can wear masks legally now. You're not going to see anybody's face.
Oh, my God. This is the most sad shit for that baby girl. She is shocked forever. She is shocked. She is traumatized forever. You know that? She is traumatized forever. That little girl.
Cycle. Perpetual cycle.
I ain't want to even click on this shit. Man, I know for a fact they don't watch white people fucking movies. I watch white people movies. They say, why you ain't kill your damn target? Say, because I seen a child next to him in the car. There's no way I was going to do that shit. These motherfuckers have no morals, no principle, no soul. I'm for real. These niggas have no soul, man. No soul at all. I mean, and the little baby girl right there, are you fucking kidding me? The baby right there, motherfucker, did you really have to, Ma? I mean, like, God damn.
Life has no value. Zero value, Don.
Yeah, and for the record, man, ain't even no price on that nigga head. This nigga ain't even finna get paid. $1 million to get rid of this motherfucker. Nigga, he ain't even a goddamn real assassin paid by the government to do that shit. The fuck is going on? Paid by deep state. The fuck? Man,
could be a black suit too, Don.
Nah, nigga, that's a straight up black skin ass nigga. That's a nigga right there. This is wild. Anyway, this shit, oof, Jesus, help, man. Fuck Jesus, man. This son of a bitch ain't shit. It's just over. It's over. I got mad Jesus looking at it. Fuck Jesus. Fuck that old motherfucker. You know?
Yep.
You got to turn the other cheek. Ain't that right? You fuck with Jesus, you got to turn the other cheek.
Yeah, that's what it says. That's what the good book says.
That's what Jesus said. You got to turn the other cheek and shit. Oh, 8 more years of this. Ah, man, this is the era of wrongdoing, the cycle of wrongdoing. All right, I'm about to get y'all into this, I don't even know where I'm at, into this non-lethal weapons. Y'all ready? For this Monarch,
I dropped
the
that
new
link
Phoenix.
for you too, that Creflo Dollar link.
Oh, well, he mentions the ties itself. What did he say?
The ties and the bullets.
Oh, I'm not going to play that now. Motherfuckers know I don't make shit up, though. God damn it. It's on YouTube, ain't it?
It sure is,
Yeah. Did you watch it, though? Did you watch it?
I started playing it, but then I was listening to you.
Well, that motherfucker said, he said he did mention the ATM machine, though, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, some old shit. And he just killed motherfuckers for not paying their tithes. This nigga's sick. Very sick. Speaking of that, dozens of African migrants is beaten to death at Morocco-Spain border. I don't believe it, though.
Say again,
Yeah, dozens of African migrants, so-called beaten to death at Morocco-Spain border. Yeah. And so the ones that survived got a chance to pose in front of a news media camera and get white sheets of Xerox paper and just put in black marker, "Stop killing us." They got time for that. They got time to point that to the media, but you might want to point that to the motherfuckers that's killing y'all. That's saying.
You got time to go get paper and ink? Really?
Yeah. And pose for the camera and shit. Yeah. It's amazing what people, I'm telling you, but, you know, it's just interesting. Yeah, who's killing them? Who's killing them? I have no idea. I have no idea. Morocco's Human Rights Association reported that 27 migrants had died, with the Spanish non-government organization Walking Borders is reporting 37 fatalities. That's what they said as of July 1st, shouting. And I guess they are demonstrators. You feel me? I don't get it. As a matter of fact, I got a clip for you. You want to see it? You know they got them. You know they got everything. Everybody film shit, boo. You want to see it real quick?
I thought the revolution was not being televised.
Okay, here we go. Goddamn, here it is. Shit. All right. I don't believe none of this shit. All right, here we go. All right, this is the last one right here. All right, and...
No. إذا روين يا عمود
Oh, they only give you 20 seconds? That sucks. One more time. See if y'all...
No. إذا روين يا عمود
There you go, Nuben.
I thought I heard Matumbo in the background. No.
All you hear is, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's a whole bunch of niggas, though. Yo. Mic check, can you hear me?
Mic check, yes.
Okay, all right, I'm hearing clicking. I thought it was me. Somebody's clicking. Somebody's texting online. Let me mute some mics. The chairperson of the African Union Commission, Musa Faki Mohammed, expressed shock at the violent treatment of African migrants at the Morocco-Spain border. He called for an immediate investigation into the massacre. In the press release, Mohammed reminded all countries of their obligations under international law to treat all migrants with dignity and to prioritize their safety and human rights while refraining from using excessive force. What the fuck is going on? Huh? Dozens of African immigrants from Morocco beaten to death, treated like animals. Why is the Spanish media silent on this? This is 2022 and Africans' life do not matter to you all. This is pure evil, all because of our race. So heartbreaking. The white silence of British media to murder of and inhumanity unleashed on African migrants on Spain-Morocco border is profound. They hammer on about white #Ukraine every day, but can't spare any time to investigate and report on atrocities against Black people. They got a picture. Newbie, you want to see it?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
You want to see this picture? They got time to take pictures. Oh, oof. All right, here we go. Give me a second. Dang, I didn't even know they had pictures for this. There it is. See it? There's the picture. Blow it up. See it?
Those are dead bodies or just people laying down?
This nigga is up and about. This nigga here is up and about. These two niggas, that nigga there is up and about.
Yeah, that's a form of protest. That's all.
That nigga over there in the corner right there is up and about. This nigga here is laying down with his eyes open, some eyes closed. You never know, man. Shit's so fake around this bitch. Yeah, could just be posing. You know what I'm saying?
It would help if it wasn't a still.
Yeah, they could just be posing. You know, you just never know, man. These motherfuckers, man. They're happy. Oh, my bad. That wasn't it. Sorry. Going to the wrong one. I was like, they're happy. Oh, here's a better view right here, newbie, of what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Okay? So you got the ambulance trucks, but you don't see no gurneys, no none of that. You have, what else? What's that truck? Is that the news media right there? That red one? That white one?
You mean the white one?
Yeah.
It looks like 2 ambulances and 1 media truck.
Yeah. So
Unless
we
it's a
don't
paddy
see
wagon.
them coming for nobody help. They ain't coming for nobody aid and shit.
They look pretty safe to me, Don.
Yeah. The only thing about this, the way that it's fucked up because Morocco is naturally Negro.
Moorish, yes, Moors.
Ain't no Moorish, kind of sort of like they're Negroes. You know what I'm saying? That's their shit. That's their home. You know what I'm saying? Just like how they was trying to force niggas out of Africa, niggas out of America, which is their native land, niggas out of Jamaica, which is their native land, niggas out of Dominican Republic, which is their native land. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rico, which is their native land. And on and on and on. You understand? Barbados, which is their native land and shit. You understand? So this is a motherfucker when you got these goddamn Spaniards. Hello? If this shit is true. When you got these Spaniards, they ain't nothing but cocker Spaniards. You know, like the nerve of Caucasians, man, if you don't take your ass back to the damn Caucasus Mountains, you Horite, you Amorite, you Jebusite, like, yo, go home. Go where the fuck, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? That shit there is sickening to me. Even if this shit is real. You know what I'm saying? They came into Haiti and fucked that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, everywhere they just, and like, nigga, let me tell you something. This one time, maybe 3 or 4 times later, once I started going to Key West, right, which is all Bahamian, Ogun, Arishi, and all them motherfuckers, right? These fucking white fuckers have planted their nasty dog-ass, flea-bitten shit in Key West, right? So I'm in the plaza, and I stopped at this stop sign at the plaza, having a conversation for a minute and shit. White bitch start blowing her fucking horn. This bitch get out the car. We about 5 deep, full of bitches. We jump out the bitch. And this bitch yelling and going the fuck off, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bitch, do you take your ass back to the fucking Caucasus Mountain, bitch. We gonna sit here at this fucking stop sign because this here our city, bitch. This here our island, you white bitch. We just dogged this hoe out. We dogged that white bitch out. Bitch, you don't tell us to fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You let it have it,
Take your ass back to motherfucker. Yes. Yeah, because, man, you know we got ammunition for them goddamn crackers. You ain't no way in hell you finna come out blow a bump a fucking horn, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Where the sun never stops shining at for niggas. You know what I'm saying? Where the coconut falls right in our fucking hands because earth yields to us, bitch. And you done planted your nasty dog ass thinking you about to get some goddamn respect. You gonna get the fuck out of here, bitch. Take your ass back to the Caucasus Mountain, you lowlander. The fuck? You Amorite, you bitch. Yo, every time I go home to me is Key West. Every time I go home, I'm just waiting on them. I'm waiting. Say something.
Say, I want you to. I hate you motherfuckers. You ain't got no business here. And you ran all the niggas out to go in Miami and live in the fucking ghetto in Miami. That's what the fuck they do. They real sick. You know, jack up the damn prices and shit, the living, and make it difficult for natives, our native people. For says right to the ghettos in Miami when we never had a fucking ghetto. We had a ghetto to the jealous Jew, cracker ass, Jebusite ass motherfuckers jealous of us. That's a motherfucker. I don't understand how any nigga black, I don't give a fuck, can go to bed without hating these motherfuckers. You gotta hate them. Make you go to rest in peace better. You gotta hate these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Then I heard so much about other native black places and shit, man. You know, since I've been here, like, and all they just pop up all this fucking big ass high rise ass hotels and take over the fucking ocean and sand and shit and make it private only for motherfuckers that can afford to goddamn rent a room in that bitch. And then force niggas again in a corner of a fucking island. That shit that bothers me. That bothers me. To the point that they think that America is the land of opportunity, and now they goddamn forced in a goddamn corner with the rest of us and shit like a dummy. We gotta stop letting these motherfuckers do this shit.
Yep.
Gotta stop that shit, man. Gotta stop it, man. That shit there bothers me. I don't mind, motherfucker. Yeah, we can share Babylon, but you better get the fuck out of our paradise. You get the fuck out of our paradise, goddammit. The fuck? Fuck is this shit? Tell you. I'm fucking gonna hit every four corner of the fucking world, man. I'm gonna fuck all their ass, so they ain't got no choice but to take their ass back to fucking Yugoslavia and Denmark and all the rest of them goddamn Germany and shit. They got to get the fuck on.
Yeah,
they got to get the fuck on.
Far north.
I'm so sick of that shit.
Son is doing it. Son's doing it anyway.
Son ain't doing shit. You sound like a fucking...
Not fast enough.
You sound like a religious spook, man. We got to do something about that shit.
Not at all.
We got to do something about the damn son. Son ain't doing shit. I see these motherfuckers out here every damn day, less burnt every fucking day. They lay out in the beach all fucking day, less burnt. That son ain't doing a goddamn thing. I would have believed it if I lived in Georgia. I'm in fucking Florida. I go to Key West. I went to the Bahamas. God damn it, they laid out all fucking day. And meanwhile, your ass like you ain't even supposed to be there. That shit be wild as fuck. They got a mean fucking look on their face like, nigga, what you doing here? As if this shit was the fuck, I'm coming back home, bitch.
Yep. Your natural habitat,
I'm home, bitch. Go take your ass back where the fuck your roots really are. They look at you like they're like, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Got they looking shit. Their son ain't doing shit for them motherfuckers, but giving them a bigger fucking ego and shit. Breeding motherfucking goddamn fucking more jealousy in them motherfuckers. Like, what the fuck you mean? Fuck I'm doing here. Fuck you mean? What the fuck you doing here, bitch? You and your nasty ass fucking dog. And the damn sign say this a beach for no fucking dog, you stupid. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You hear me? Damn fake ass grass they got, right? For motherfucker, cause the damn dog shit in real grass, so they gotta put fake ass grass out so a motherfucker like my ass can lay a blanket down and sit on the fake ass goddamn grass. And it's a big ass sign to say no dog on the fake ass grass. I walk past this motherfucker. It's two white bitches and they fucking dog on the fake ass fucking. They don't give a shit and it stank. It fucking stank. You hear me?
That shit stink real goddamn bad. Oh, I hate walking outside. Oh, I can't stand walking outside. It fucking stink. I can't stand walking down a motherfucking goddamn highway sidewalk. It stink. It stink. Smell like damn dog shit. It is dog shit. They don't give a fuck. And looking at your ass like you don't belong where the palm trees and the sun don't stop shining. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I got a problem with them motherfuckers. I don't understand how y'all sleep at night without hating them first. I still don't get that shit. I don't understand that. Still don't get that shit. You got the motherfucking goddamn hate their ass first, then goddamn get you some rest. The fuck? That shit, they're wild, baby. I don't get it. No way. Y'all don't understand, shot. I've been traveling around this motherfucker. All I see is white people in our shit. That shit bothers me. That shit, that bothers me. And it ain't like, you know, they like, yeah, we feel kind of nervous since we in your shit. They like, what the fuck are you doing here? You're not supposed to, like they fucking know I know you in my shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand, cause, you know, I was in my blood. I don't like to share. So I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck niggas is sharing with this motherfucker. How the fuck can you share with this son of a bitch? How the fuck can you share with this son of a bitch? How can you share the sun with this motherfucker, the ocean with this motherfucker, the palm trees with this motherfucker, the coconuts, the goddamn fishes? How the fuck can you share with this motherfucker? Meanwhile, they got your ass in some corner somewhere, poison. And you chill. I can't do it. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Hey, Don.
Yeah.
One year I was thinking about moving to St. Thomas. This was about almost 7-8 years ago. And I was looking up, you know, see what it was like. And I saw nothing but white people complaining about how racist the black people are toward them.
They should be.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you an example. I mean, it was a whole bunch of comments down.
You know
like,
what's wild? That makes sense because the first hour of the show, I was on the Ritz-Carlton site in St. Thomas, right, to book a room. And I'm on the phone with Sananda, and she was like, my friend told me that there is nothing to do in St. Thomas, right? And of course, I ain't got to ask her what the race of her friend is, right? Because we already know Sananda's friend is fucking white, right? So anyway, I said, well, let me click on adventure and activity, you know, whatever the button is on Ritz-Carlton site, right? Why? There is nothing. There is nothing. You click on that shit, explore or whatever activities that you could do while you there, girl. That shit ain't nothing but you can take a boat and be in the water, and then we bring you back to the motherfucking resort. You get it, Zena? Mm-hmm. So that means that they ain't got nothing set up for Caucasians when they go and stay in St. Thomas because them niggas is racist and I'm going to St. Thomas now. I am really going now, goddammit.
Yeah.
Yep. Ain't nothing, honey, not even downtown, the shop or nothing. Yo, they can't go. They got to stay there right there in that island. That's it. The hotel area. Oh my God, I'm about to be around some real niggas finally. Finally.
And one of them niggas was like, I guess she was from there, or he was from there, but he explained to them why. Like, y'all done went to all these other places and set up and took over the beaches, and you know, and the people that live on the island can't even go to those parts of the beach. They privatize a lot of it. Yeah, and he said St. Thomas ain't trying to hear none. They ain't trying to hear that. Now, I don't know how true that was, but He said, y'all ain't finna come over here and take
Girl,
over
we
like
should go
that.
at the
Jamaica,
same
too.
time. We should go at the same time.
They did that in Jamaica, Don. They
Zena,
burned that
man,
damn
can we go
resort
at the
down.
same time?
Let's get it. Shit, especially
I'm
if they
going
listen.
in 2 Saturdays, 3 Saturdays. We'll chop it up, boo. I'm trying to figure out. It's either 2, 3, the third Saturday in July.
I ain't gonna be able to do it. I can tell you that already.
Why not?
I know I got my challenge. It's gonna be my time of the month. I can tell you that now.
Nigga, what they got to do with it? Oh shit, might be mine too. You got a point there.
Time.
But then again, I'm menopause. I hope mine is off for a whole year. Like, boy, I'll be mad as fuck if I get another one of them goddamn 11 days. The fuck?
Yeah.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Which is why I always plan at the spare of the moment. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh well. Well, you're out. I'm still going. So Newbie, what they do to Jamaica?
We had a resort out there, and the beach was actually public, but they were trying to make it private. So the natives were trying to go to the beach, Jamaican people, and they were trying to refuse them. So they burned down the damn resort.
I would have burnt that bitch down too, right there with their ass. Good, man. I love Jamaicans. The ones that's over in Jamaica, not the ones here, because they will beat a faggot straight. They don't play that shit.
Oh, yeah.
They
definitely.
get together and beat a faggot straight. And now I know they get together and burn down white man's establishment. Now, what part of Jamaica is that?
I want to say it was in Negril, I want to say. I'll look it up.
Wow. Yeah. That's important, man. That shit is important. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a shit, man. Oh, man, that is so powerful. That is so fucking powerful. We could use...
Now, let me give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give you an example of what they said. One of the ones they said, it was hilarious. So I guess it was at like a sandwich shop or whatever, Subway or something like that. And the black, people from the island kept helping black people. Oh, they was looking over white people. If the white person was standing up right there, up front, in front of them, it was their turn. They was looking behind their back, like, next and ignoring them. And I guess what she said, the white girl said, when she finally went to take my stuff, my order, she said, everybody else is getting fresh bread out the little oven thing. Whatever she said, the lady reached down to, it almost looked like she got it off the floor or something. I guess it was some bread underneath the table on the top or something. She didn't get hers fresh out the oven. It was like, she said, she was just so offended. She said, they're very racist there.
They're not racist. You don't belong there. Go build a beach in the Caucasus Mountains some fucking where. You don't belong there. Because the more they like roaches, though, for real, the more they show up, the more they take over. And black people cannot thrive. That's what they did to Dominican Republican. And they made them motherfuckers, a lot of them came from Haiti to Dominican Republic. And then was forced out of Dominican Republic from them motherfuckers and ends up in Florida. It's that type of shit. They made living so hard for Negroes in their native land. And shit ain't changed even in our native land in America. Same shit. Same fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. Same shit. Listen, man,
I dropped that
fucking gas price was a hit on black people. Them gas prices was a hit on black people. Nobody the fuck else. That was a hit on black people all over the fucking United States. All that shit. I don't get it. And then I heard Biden wasn't that fat. I think Biden, they said that Biden said, or maybe someone said, but Biden said, them gas prices gonna stay fucking high forever. Fuck y'all. Some shit like that. Like, I mean, come on, man.
He did. No, he did. They asked him. I seen that clip. They said, "How long do the American people gotta go through this?" He said, "However long it takes." So whatever long it takes.
Really, really. For what?
Yeah.
For what? What
This was,
case?
right.
What is it?
Supposedly to get Putin out. You welcome for Putin. This is bullshit, but yeah, that's what he said.
I was listening to an old Dr. York shit, and he was talking about how they did Homeboy Neff back then. That's the same shit they doing to Putin, because he don't want to get with the United Nations New World Order plan. What was the guy back then? And they starved him, cut him off from everything. Saddam, yeah, that's what they're using that same script. Yeah, because Putin ain't with that New World Order, that one world currency, the universal motherfucking health care, the fucking jabs, none of all that shit. That's all this is.
I can see it. Yep. Makes sense.
Yeah. Got banned them from banned Russia from the internet and all that fucking shit. I think it was Gaddafi. That's who I think it was, Gaddafi.
Oh, they did Gaddafi the same way. It was the same playbook with Gaddafi too. Yeah. Saddam, Gaddafi, and then eventually Hugo Chavez. They just invaded.
Yeah.
Right. And it would have to be Russia because they're the biggest nuclear might in Europe. So they need them to fall in line. So it makes sense.
Meanwhile, it's a hit on Americans. It's always like that, ain't it? It's a hit on Americans. Yeah. It's a hit on everybody that's so-called. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they do it, man. That man for you, shouting. Have a bad day at work, come home and beat everybody's ass. Lost all the money gambling, come home and beat everybody's ass. Everybody in the house, not go back to the casino and rob the bitch, but goddamn it, everybody in the house got to goddamn catch here.
Every time.
Typical shit right there. God dog it. All right, 5 non-lethal weapons. The concept of non-lethal weapons is not new. The term appears in heavily censored CIA documents dating from the 1960s. Non-lethal weapons. But research and development in non-lethal technologies has received new impetus as post-Cold War Pentagon planning has shifted its focus to regional conflicts, insurgencies, and peacekeeping. The proponents concede that non-lethal weapons are not necessarily non-lethal. They are still called that because the term is politically attractive. Neff, I know you've been paying attention for a long time. Have you ever heard the term non-lethal? Anybody?
No, non-lethal weapons?
That's like an oxymoron, because a weapon is a weapon. So how can it be a non-lethal weapon? It's just an oxymoron.
Right, but if the American people hear their president voted for, say, non-lethal weapons, they would be like, oh, okay. You know what I'm talking about? Why he said politically attractive. That's why. Because
it'll be accepted. The people will accept that. If they go over and say we about to go use some non-lethal weapons over there and whatever they want to go, so people accept that. Okay. Non-lethal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
Yeah. Okay,
really
that's
saying?
fine.
What is he really saying? Instead of killing somebody, maim them? Is that what he's saying?
Well, we about to find out. Non-lethal weapons to me is cancer because nobody's blaming the government for it. Non-lethal weapons is sexually transmitted diseases and nobody blaming the government for it. Non-lethal weapons is diabetes, whether it's from bloodline on up to right now, and nobody blaming the government for it.
That's right. I like that.
Yeah,
that's real
like
talk.
shit. Those are, to me, that's non-lethal fucking weapons. The education system is a non-lethal weapon. The cell phones is non-lethal weapons. The cable towers is non-lethal weapons. Yeah.
That's right.
That's how I see that shit. The water is a non-lethal weapon. Come on now. Say that right, bitch. I said that 2 years ago.
That's right.
Shit.
That's right.
The air is a non-lethal fucking weapon. We can go on and on with this shit, right? Having babies is a non-lethal weapon if you have it in the goddamn hospital. It's a non-lethal weapon, motherfucker. Various names were considered and are still sometimes used. Soft kill, mission kill, less than lethal weapons, non-injurious incapitation, disabling measures. Oh, I heard that term before, disabling measures. Strategic immobility. Quote, having been through a number of names, I can say that nothing has had the impact of non-lethal. Avers, Alexander. The growing prominence of the non-lethal program tends to validate this strategy. Rebelling against the program's marketing spin, analysis across the political spectrum have rejected the assertion that non-lethal weapons represent a new development in war fighting or even a fruitful area for investment. Alexander writes, major political benefit can be accrued by being the first nation to announce a policy advocating projection of force in a manner that does not result in killing people. Non-lethal weapons disable or destroy without causing significant injury or damage, like them taser guns. And everybody was okay. Like, he didn't have to kill him. All he had to do was tase him. That's a non-lethal weapon, newbie. Like, it is. That's what they're saying. Pepper spray. Oh, yeah, shit like that, Zena. Put a dog on them. That's a non-lethal weapon. Let one of they fucking dogs goddamn bite them and shit. The fuck? Non-lethal weapons disable or destroy without causing significant injury or damage, asserted Undersecretary of Defense Paul Wolfowitz in a March 1991 memorandum. This is an important misconception. Nevertheless, Wolfowitz wrote, a U.S. lead in non-lethal technologies will increase our options and reinforce our position in the post-Cold War world. My ears start ringing. Minority Report. Great day, Jael. Happy New Year, baby. Damn, my ears start ringing. What did I just say? Dozens of non-lethal weapons have been proposed or developed, mostly in laboratory-scale models. They encompass a broad range of technologies, including chemical, biological, kinetic, electromagnetic, and acoustic weapons. Did not Dr. Yo tell us that shit? Now, if you know the class I'm talking about, we said when they use acoustic to fry your non-magnetic particles.
Yeah.
When he go into that shit. Yep. Wow. So they encompass a broad range of technologies, including chemical, biological, kinetic, electromagnetic, and acoustic weapons, as well as informational techniques such as computer viruses. That's your boy Billy, ain't it? That 1991 memorandum. The hazards of unaccountable government, from secret wars to secret radiation experiments, are well known, and yet the system continues. The Clinton administration has made progress toward reforming it, but measurable results still have not materialized. The nominal justification for secrecy in non-lethal weapons is that developing them on a totally unclassified basis would enable potential adversaries to duplicate the effort or develop countermeasures. This is a valid concern that is exploited beyond all justifications to the point of concealing the budgets and even the very existence of many programs. That's Steve Aftergood from the Federation of American Sciences. Y'all hear this part right here, newbie? When he says the nominal justification for secrecy in non-lethal weapons is that developing them on a totally unclassified basis would enable potential adversaries to duplicate the effort or develop countermeasures that make you think of Faraday, don't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Countermeasures. And like what Todd puts on his meters to protect his life, what he used, you know, on his meters outside. He talks about it from time to time. Countermeasures, baby. For hundreds of years, sci-fi writers have imagined weapons that might use energy waves or pulse to knock out, knock down, or otherwise disable enemies. That part right there, y'all, that's Iron Man 1. Remember Iron Man boy who been with his daddy? And when he went into Iron Man house, he used this shit right here to disable him. He couldn't move. It was a it was a
that
little
sound. Yeah, it was like
it was like a little handheld keypad.
Yeah.
And he used that shit. Yeah. For hundreds of years, sci-fi writers have imagined weapons that might use energy waves or pulse to knock out, knock down, or otherwise disable enemies without necessarily killing them. And for a good 40 years, the U.S. military has quietly been pursuing weapons of this sort. Much of this work is still secret. But now that the Cold War has ended and the United States is engaged in more humanitarian and peacekeeping missions, the search for weapons that could incapacitate, is that it?
Incapacitate.
Incapacitate. Thank you. Boy, I'm so glad we got a smart one here. Let me do that again. Much of this work is still secret, but now that the Cold War has ended and the United States is engaged in more humanitarian and peacekeeping missions, the search for weapons that could
incapacitate.
Oh, incapacitate. Why you say incom? There's no CO. It's INCAP. Incap.
Incapacitate.
Oh, incapacitate.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were saying income. My bad, let's do it again. Incapacitate. One more time, Don, get it right. Much of this work is still secret, but now that the Cold War has ended and the United States is engaged in more humanitarian peacekeeping missions, the search for weapons that could incapacitate people without inflicting lethal injuries has intensified. See that? Police too are keenly interested. Scores of new contracts have been issued, and scientists, aided by government research on the bioeffects of beam energy, sound familiar? Of beam energy, are searching the electromagnetic and sonic spectrums for wavelengths that can affect human behavior. This was written, I think maybe in the not 90s, but early 2000s. Look at this shit. Y'all hear that? Did you hear that? The fuck? This is what's happening. And it's even so smoothly now by way of injections by people going to the bar to alter their behaviors. Let me do that part again. Bioenergy and searching the electromagnetic sonic spectrums for wavelengths that can affect human behavior. Weapons already exist that use lasers, which can temporarily or permanently blind enemy soldiers. So-called acoustic and sonic weapons, like the ones in the aforementioned lab, can vibrate the insides of humans to stun them, nauseate them, or even liquefy their bowels and reduce them to quivering diarrheic messes. What if that happened to me? What if you think they use that on me? No.
Did you see a light dot? Did you see a laser?
Shit, it's so smooth. I don't know. You think they did me like that?
Nah, I don't
Lord
think so.
have mercy. Ironically enough, I'm not tripping. Tamuz was listening to the show, and he texts me and he says, He said, Don, I had a kale salad. He said he had a kale wrap, and he shit it 10 times that day. I said, oh, it's the kale. Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And, of course, majority of my diet is liquid. So, but I had that salad on Saturday. Yeah. So, that's good to know. Good to know I'm not the only one that's eating right and shitting at the same damn time. Okay. So,
at the same damn time.
Or Tammuz could have got the red light on his ass too. Think about it. He could have got that shit. What that shit called? The laser, the acoustic that can vibrate the insides of a human to stun them, nauseate them, and liquefy their bowels and reduce them to quivering diarrheic messes. According to a Pentagon briefing, that was according to a Pentagon briefing. So Pentagon briefing said that. You pulled that up. Prototypes of such weapons were recently considered for tryout when U.S. troops intervened in Somalia. Other stranger effects also have been explored, such as using electromagnetic waves to put human targets to sleep or to heat them up on the microwave oven principle. Y'all heard that?
Devilish.
Well, I just missed what the fuck. Scientists are also trying to make a sonic cannon that throws a shock wave with enough force to knock down a man. I've seen that in the movie. While this and similar weapons may seem far-fetched, scientists say they are naturally successors to projects. Scientists say they are natural successors to projects already underway, like beams that disable the electronic system of an aircraft, computers, or missiles, for instance. Once you are into these anti-material weapons, it is a short jump to anti-personnel weapons, says Louis Slesson, editor of the trade journal Microwave News. You know he would know. That's because the human body is essentially an electrochemical system, and devices that disrupt the electrical impulses of the nervous system can affect behavior and body functions. But these programs, particularly those involving anti-personnel research, are so well guarded that details are scarce. People in the military go silent on this issue, said Cecilin. More than any other issue, people just do not want to talk about this. I want to talk about it, Cecilin.
They basically sign away their rights, Don. Government property.
I want to talk about this. You want to talk about this?
Absolutely. Why not?
So, are you saying she died when they went? Is that when they went and some? Fuck me. Are you mentioning Ebola symptoms? Is that dealing with Somalia? When your U.S. government went to Somalia?
90 seconds.
They fucked up Somalia, didn't they? Evil bastards. I can't believe you niggas get in line to vote. You should be ashamed of yourself. Got 90 seconds. Thank you, Jael. We about to go into overtime. You niggas should really be ashamed of yourself to be voting in this damn system. For real. Shit they done did to black people, you dummy. You stay the fuck. You don't not participate. Do what they did to what the United States did to black people all over the fucking world. Ain't no way in hell. I don't give a fuck what nigga running.
Right.
Fucked up everybody, boo. Now, if I got a question, that so-called apartheid, was the United States involved in that shit?
Involved?
Yep. They always got their hand in shit.
Indirectly, yes.
They always got their hand in shit. If they report news from overseas, they got their hand in it. Give folk nobody to say.
I can see that.
Because they wanted him to do something, right? They wanted Mandela to do something.
10
right?
seconds.
And they lobotomized him. Y'all know Africa ain't got no damn technology to lobotomize a motherfucker. That all came from goddamn United States Nazis. Then they lobotomized him. Then he was a robot so they could use him. Next thing you know, what happens? All the white motherfuckers from America ended up moving to where? South Africa. Sally Struthers, every fucking body over there, poisoning all the goddamn South Africans, all that shit. Okay?
And they're using your money to do it.
And
They're
AIDS
using
pop
your
up
money
over there, every goddamn thing. Come on, man. And using who money?
Your money to do it. If you donate to them, you donate to the cause.
Oh,
they're
a lot of
using your
motherfuckers
money.
did. And they used niggas on television to do that, didn't they?
That's
yeah.
right.
Put it in all Negro channels. I was in a white person house, and I didn't even see that commercial about Africa. Free South Africa. But I didn't see no goddamn, for just 10 cents a day could feed this Somalian Negro child. I know it stayed on our TV.
I was about to say that shit was a heavy rotation.
Yeah.
Because that was like every fourth commercial, that commercial would pop up.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. Yeah. Then shortly after that, AIDS in Africa. And then shortly after that, We Are the World song for Africa. You notice that shit? When the white folks showed up, man, everybody got AIDS. After that, when, like Nubi said, when niggas paid them 10 cents for them motherfuckers, they went and flew. And so, you know, AIDS took place. Then they got all the goddamn singers and shit to come together, USA for Africa, saying that we are the world shit.
Yeah, that was around 89, 88, 89.
Yep, after AIDS hit, after when Sally Struthers and all the rest of them doing them damn commercials about Africa, then AIDS, then, yeah, that's it now, yeah. USA and Africa, we are the world. Nobody put the pieces together on that one, did they now?
Nope.
I'm about to move my ass to
Not
St.
quick
Thomas.
enough, I should say.
I'm moving my ass to St. Thomas. I keep putting some shit out there in the universe. Like, where is a place I can go? And this is so true. I'm so sorry. Where Caucasians is not allowed. And homegirl just helped me out right there. St. Thomas.
Who said they not? Who said they not allowed in St. Thomas?
But not allowed. But you know they can only be stuck on one little rock over there.
I like that. That's how Hawaiians do it too. That's how Hawaiians do it in Hawaii.
Girl, they don't do it like that no more. Obviously, I've been watching all this shit, man. I watched all the Karen compilations, and this Karen in fucking Hawaii, man. This bitch here did a Hawaiian motherfucker so wrong, called them all types of fucking names. Come to find out, this bitch is a first grade teacher or kindergarten teacher. So she went to the news media herself and sat down, was like, I don't know, I love the Hawaiian people. I love to be in Hawaii. I love their culture. I love everything about them. I don't know what happened, what came over me, all of this stuff. And I lost my job and everything, like all this type of shit. I love you Hawaiians. I love your natives. I love everything about you. I don't know.
That's only on the main island. That's Kona. That's the big island. There's a lot of islands.
All they islands back,
yeah,
man.
It's a lot of islands that are not the main island, the big island. It's other islands in Hawaii.
I wonder
White
which one it
people
was
are not
where that
welcome.
bitch was at. That's the one.
So I guarantee you, it's the big island. I guarantee
you gonna go to that one.
Yeah.
Okay, now if you
With
find
the big
that
island,
white people ain't welcome. That's what, man, you gonna go.
Yeah, I know where it's at. I mean, I know this. I can't think of it at the top of my head, but yeah, I know of it. I know about it. Like they can't even like build there. You can't build no houses. They're not welcome there.
Yeah, man.
They can only visit for a certain amount of time and then they gotta go. And it's another island where they like it's like that one where the people will throw them darts at you if you try to come too close. Hawaii has something similar, but yeah, they're not welcome. The white folks live on Maui.
Well, they ain't welcome.
Right. The white folks the white folks live on Maui and Kona Island, which is the big island.
I'm sick of white people. I'm sick of city niggas, and I'm sick of white people.
Hey, I'm with you.
They did something really fucked up the city niggas. I can't even go in the city because of city niggas. Can't enjoy a goddamn beach and palm tree because of goddamn white dogs, two-leggeds and foes. I'm sick of them.
Yeah, I am too. I know. I typed it in the chat room that time and he was like, I'm saving that. I'm clipping that. When I was out on my dog, and I was
that shit.
Me and Janelle was out shopping. I was, out there, and I was just walking. We was in Berkeley, and I was just like, and I just saw a row of Teslas on the back half of this, like the place we were shopping on the back half, and it was about 20 Teslas, all on their little charge and shit, and it was like all these white folks in their cars and on top of sitting on their little Teslas, and I was like, damn. I don't like these motherfuckers. It's just like, it's like
you waking up.
I was like,
it's the truth, man. We gotta get all our shit back. California is a fucking female, a black woman. They got to go.
Cali, that's right.
Cali Ma, they got to go. They got to get the fuck out. For real.
The time is now.
Motherfuckers. Time is now. For real. Say that shit. I'm sick of this shit.
Right. I mean, this shit, the world and America in particular is going through a transition. It is transitioning
let me hear this shit
right now.
Neil saw a line of fucking Teslas being charged up, and Neil said, I hate these fucking crackers. Wait a minute.
I was just like,
you saw Teslas being charged up and all.
Yeah. I was like, I was just like in that moment. It was just like in that moment. I was like,
what
I don't like these motherfuckers. I don't know. I didn't say it to her. Well, I know I said something about the car. I said, look at this shit here. She didn't pay no mind, but I was like, I'm like, I live in California, we're surrounded by these motherfucking yuppies.
It was all Negroes at first.
Right.
Living off the land, living righteous.
Right, it was just a hell of a sight to see. It was just odd. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I live in the Bay, so it's it's white folks. It's the Bay Area, but to see it in that manner of where the future is headed, and to see it like that, I was like, this is the shit they want. This mindless shit. They all looked like hella programs. You know what I'm saying? It was all on the Tesla battery.
That's
the little
interesting,
station.
Neff, because I was telling. Was it you? Who know? Have you ever heard me mention Zootopia in the past 4 days?
Oh, not in the past 4 days, but we built on this some time ago.
Then who the fuck was I talking to? I know it couldn't have been dark because that nigga ain't watched that shit. But I said, it was Sananda. It was Sananda. The way they set up this shit in our native land and shit, it reminds me of Zootopia. Even when you said all that shit about them a few seconds ago, they live in a fucking Zootopia.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, you get out a little bit more and just look at this shit. Go through like there. Okay, so you know how you have grassroots areas in your in certain cities or downtowns and shit where the locals are really at. You know what I'm saying? Homegrown, bred for generations.
Yeah.
They are the coolest ever. And then you go to where they developed all this new shit at, created a whole nother type of town squares or whatever the fuck it is. And that part looked like Zootopia. Look like them motherfuckers is, that's what I saw here.
Yeah.
I saw that shit here. I said, this is some zoo-ass topia shit.
That's what that was. Yep. Because if I've been, growing, been to Berkeley, that's just right next door. So that city has always been like, how do I explain this shit? Like Berkeley has always been like this nature type of city. Like everybody's natural. They live in, you know what I'm saying? Like they grow herbs and they smell like herbs and it's peace and love. It's that kind of shit. And then to see them all, see it transform, and now they're like all Zootopia. Mechanical.
Yeah, looking like how that first, when Zootopia first come on now, they look just like them. When it first come on. See them walking their poodles like they stuck in some days and a daze or something. But they bougie. They got that bougie shit, but they in a fucking daze.
Yes. I wish I should have took a picture of that shit. I wish I could have seen it. It's like 20, 30 Teslas lined up on these fucking charging stations. I was just like, I was so disgusted. I was like, ugh.
What's that a banner for clean energy? It's crazy.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, if you would have seen the movie, they all was like all doing the same shit while they sat in their fucking cars as it charged. It was
and they head down on their fucking phone like idiots. I be watching their ass. They are the most. You talking about some idiots? Tell them I said it. White people are idiots. I sit and watch them motherfuckers. They heads stay down. So stupid. So fucking stupid, man.
It's disgusting, man. It's fucking disgusting. It really is.
Y'all cross the street from time to time and look at that shit with me and that tree. Nuki can't tell it because he's part of that Zootopia life.
Damn.
What you mean, Di?
I ain't gonna never simulate myself into that bullshit. Fucking zombies, man. The fuck. Even when they say what's up, they nod first. Them motherfuckers. We about to get into something really interesting. This is the Greenham Common Women's Peace Camp. This is the first time they use EM weapons in masse. What's that? Masses? Weapons, ENMASSE, newbie, masse, masses.
What is it?
MASSE, masse, masses.
MASSE, mass, yeah.
And what's EN before that?
And mass.
In mass. What in mass is? To a whole bunch of bitches. Yeah, this is at the Greenham Common. EN. In mass, EN mass. First use of electromagnetic weapons. They used it on women peace camps in England. Here we go. Women peace campers at Greenham Common, England, claimed that they were attacked by U.S. electronic weapons from within the U.S. air base there. Scientists from electronics today measure some form of electromagnetic wave that was responsible for illnesses they suffered. A team of doctors from the medical campaign against nuclear weapons compiled a report on the condition of the women affected. The women first noticed a pattern of illnesses emerging in 1984. Women at different points around the camp appeared to have experienced similar symptoms at the same time, even when they were not in contact with one another. Large numbers of women complained of sudden feelings of extreme tiredness shortly before major events, such as the departure of a cruise missile convoy. Readings taken with a wide-range signal strength meter showed marked increases in the background signal level near one of the women's camps at a time when they claimed to be experiencing ill effects, including vertigo, retinal bleeding. Retinal, that's the eye bleeding again, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's from the eye.
Fuck, I keep saying that's one of the damn symptoms of you know what? Of them drinks everybody want to take. Retinal bleeding, burnt face even at night, nausea, sleep disturbances, palpitation, loss of concentration, loss of memory, disorientation, severe headaches, temporary paralysis, faulty speech coordination, irritability, and a sense of panic in non-panic situations. And in one case, a circulatory failure that required emergency treatment. Many of these symptoms have been associated in medical literature with exposure to microwaves, and especially through low intensity or non-thermal exposures. The signal levels measured were well above normal background levels, but still within official safety limits. However, there is evidence from a number of sources that low levels of electromagnetic radiation can have harmful effects, especially where exposure takes place over a long period of time. These effects have been reviewed by Dr. Robert Becker, twice nominated for the Nobel Prize and a specialist in electromagnetic effects. His report confirms that the symptoms mirror those he would expect to see had microwave weapons been deployed. British defense officials have denied that any form of electronic signal is being used against the protesters. They use that, electronics today. Oh, my goodness. Nasty. Y'all want to get into the Department of Defense that uses the Department of Justice to develop non-lethal weapons?
Oh, yes.
Okay, well, before we get into that, any updates on CERN? Before we get into that. Any updates on CERN? Yay, nay?
No.
No?
Nuh-uh. No.
Okay, because I was sleeping like a pimp today. I was sleeping like I got all my money from them bitches.
Yeah, this was supposed to be that third run of some sort. But as far as I'm concerned, it really didn't come up with much. It's just their justification for the whole process was that they're going to be doing studies for a long period of time.
It's bullshit. It's like Neff said, them motherfuckers in the basement.
Yep.
They'll never let their right hand know what their left hand doing. They in the basement. That's what Neff said yesterday. This is all bullshit. Remind me of that time when goddamn Geraldo Rivera said he was gonna get into Al Capone's safe and wasn't nothing in it. Stayed up all goddamn night long. Y'all don't remember that? Did they mind zap y'all? Memory zap? Y'all don't remember?
No, I missed that episode.
Man, we were little kids, and we ain't got no mama and daddy and shit that believe in bedtime, school night and shit. So we stayed up. I stayed up, motherfucker, waiting on that shit, waiting to see what was in Al Capone's safe. Stayed up with nothing. Nigga had us up for I don't know how long that shit was. You vaguely remember Pope thing, Ethereum. How old are you, Ethereum? Well, I had a mom and dad that didn't believe in go to bed so you can get up and go to school. Yo, 42. So you probably was too little, but I'm pretty sure some adults around stayed up and tried to watch that shit got played. And another time we stayed up late to watch, what's that nigga name, y'all? The magician make the goddamn Statue of Liberty disappear. Y'all remember that? Copperfield. That fuck boy. Do y'all remember that one?
Yep.
Yeah, I do.
That shit there, man, I had to put water in my eyes. I remember my brother was like, come on, you got to put water in your eyes. You falling asleep, you got to stay up and finish. Like, we had to put water. Man, that shit there was fucking scam out this. I'm so pissed. Okay, anyway. All right, so fuck CERN then. Now, CERN doing something, though. I hope so. I hope it is.
They doing it. They doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it is. For real. I don't give a fuck if it's pure evil. I don't give a shit.
Don, if you looked at it, you would see that it was all simulated. You know, everything was like digitally simulated, basically. You couldn't really see pictures of anything realistically.
Well, if we know a little bit of what we know about that 20-mile tube they got underground going into, what, 2 cities?
Countries.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 countries. Thank you, Neff. Yeah, and they're using what again? The electron volts of terror? TEV. If it is true, something is going to happen. Or it already happened.
Right. It's happening. It's happening.
It was something that I saw, but I saw it laying down today. Somebody mentioned that they were the cause of a few things that had already happened, and I can't remember now, like catastrophes that was happening. You know,
earthquake in Pakistan.
Yeah.
There was one in Pakistan not too long ago, about a week or 2 ago.
Yeah, like a lot of that type of stuff that they were saying. Yeah. All right, Department of Defense, Department of Justice. The DOD uses the DOJ to develop non-lethal weapons in secret. Many of these devices are in violation of international treaties. U.S. don't give a fuck about no goddamn treaties. I don't even know why people literally put this shit in their books. You know what I'm saying? The United States give no fuck. Now, do the United States give a fuck about a treaty?
Not a fuck.
They don't give no fuck. We did the whole U.S. chemical, biological warfare, and that shit ain't stopped them.
Yeah, that's the coldest shit ever.
They issue an apology and keep it moving.
That's all you need to know, is their chemical warfare on their own people.
On their own, yeah.
And then their own soldiers.
And then the United Nations say, stop that now. And they said, okay, we're finished. We won't ever do it again.
Right.
Yeah, right. Oh, my God. This is the only fucking country that has not been charged with war crimes because they control the world. Only country. And that's some shit.
And the media. Don't forget the media as well.
That's the world. Where would you go to hold United States responsible for war crimes on their own citizens? No, you can't go. You can't go to nobody because you take your ass to the United Nations if you want to.
We want to say there's
Okay, that went on mute. Okay, so by classifying these weapons as crowd control, how about that? Let me do it again. Department of Defense uses the Department of Justice to develop non-lethal weapons in secret. By classifying these weapons as crowd control, that's what they use. By classifying these weapons as crowd control devices and funding them through the Department of Justice and the Department of Defense avoids oversight. During the Nixon administration, psychiatric and police organizations merged their efforts, particularly the DOJ and the NIMH. What's that again? The National Something Medical, some old shit. Yeah, the medical health.
What is it again?
NIMH.
NIMH?
Mm-hmm. NIMH.
Like National Institute of
Medicine or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the doctors. The DOJ, through the Law Enforcement Assistance Administration, LEA, was also planning the creation of a national police force and urban warfare preparation that went by the names Operation Cable Splicer. Sound familiar? And Operation Garden Plot. What's urban warfare? That's us.
That's what we see right now.
It's urban now, but they say urban warfare preparation. And they went under the name Operation Cable Splicer, Operation Garden Plot, where they poison our little grass so we can't grow shit.
No farming, that's right.
Urban. That shit should raise an eyebrow. The government publication Individual Rights and the Federal Role in Behavior Modification. Yep, that's urban warfare. Yep, that's us. That's us. Yep, that's us. Behavior modification. All this shit I've been reading for the whole year and some change about with y'all. Remember they was focused on African Americans' behavior modification. They called it the urban something something. It was some months back, way months back. Damn, it's 7 months, so it could have been last year. Wow. Okay. Anyway, individual rights and the federal role in behavior modification revealed that the DOJ, the DOL, what's DOL, y'all? Department of what?
What, labor?
Labor.
What?
Okay, good. Department of Labor, the Veteran Administration, VA?
Yes.
Yes.
The DOD, Department of Defense, and the NSF. What's that?
The what?
SF.
SF, National Security.
Security Fund.
No.
National Security.
NSF.
National Security Finance.
NSF. Not familiar with that one. NSF.
Somebody pull up NSF, GOV. Yeah, I think National Safety, maybe bar. I doubt that. Maybe so. They make up them names to make black people relax. Could be National Safety. We're here. We're the National Safety Foundation. Okay, you can relax. We just want to take your blood. National Science Foundation. Okay, thank you, She-Doc. So the DOJ, Department of Labor, the Veteran Administration, the Department of Defense, and the National Science Foundation were engaged in various aspects of behavioral modification without effective oversight or review. Under interrogation, the head of the LEA, that's the Law Enforcement Assistance Administration, announced that funding would be cut, but instead it proceeded to fund behavior modification. One such project at Atmore State Prison, I knew it, they were going to the prison. One such project at Atmore State Prison conducted over 50 psychosurgical operations, which according to Dr. Swan of Fisk University were, lobotomies performed on black political activists. Motherfucker, I'm just saying they did that shit. United States did that shit to Mandela. Did I say that? Didn't I say that? They want to use the prisoners as guinea pigs, and then if this shit worked, motherfucker, they took that shit to Mandela. Didn't I tell y'all that? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Come on. It's okay to say, yes, you did. Atmore,
Yep.
It's Atmore State Prison. I don't know where it's at, though. I don't know. Probably Alabama. Ain't no telling. Yeah. Yep. Performed 50 lobotomies performed on black political activists. Hello? What year was that? Come on now. Remember they were locking them motherfuckers up? Political activists. Come back out with goddamn fucking Jane Fonda and shit. Behavior modification. The fuck? Okay, in 1977, a Senate hearing into CIA drug experimentation drove existing programs underground. To secure the survival of their projects, networks, and funding, the mind control fraternity were forced to largely abandon scientific and military laboratories to seek deep cover. See that? Ain't nothing abandoned. Like Neil said, them motherfuckers went in the basement. Congressional scrutiny forced them to hide their activities by performing experiments on the powerless and voiceless human beings incarcerated in prison and psychiatric systems, or in the inner city by starting or manipulating cults and using them as cover for their operation. Mind control, they're black people now. Mind control operations were hidden in undocumented black projects and intelligence agency cutouts of all types, including criminal enterprises that provided cover and deniability for the perpetrators in government and heads of intelligence agency. Did y'all just hear this shit? Cyclotronic. Remember that word? Cyclotronic renaissance is the ability of very low strength electromagnetic fields to produce significant biological effects by spinning or rotating particles within living cells. You heard? One military application described in the final report on biotechnology research requirements for aeronautical systems through the year 2000, Volume 1, Southwest Research Institute, San Antonio, Texas, 1982, is the introduction of a small amount of chemical or biological weapon to enemy soldiers or populations. By using a harmonizing or resonance frequency of a poison existing in minute or undetectable concentrations, lethal effects can be achieved. They smooth with it, baby. The U.S. Naval Medical Research Center, the U.S. Naval Medical Research Center used the technique of cyclotronic renaissance on the lithium ion that occurs naturally in the brain to sedate the brain as if a large dose of lithium had been administered. So you know your brain makes lithium. We all robots, motherfucker.
If I'm not mistaken, don't they use lithium for a truth serum? Like when they want to get the truth, don't they like shoot them up with lithium?
I don't know. I thought they use LSD for that shit.
See, the lithium or something else.
I don't know why you're going to say, I'm a master of the CIA, MK Ultra Files.
No.
They use LSD, alcohol, and something else to get them to tell the truth. It's like not a combination of them. They
have a literal truth serum. Truth serum. And
okay.
I believe they use lithium. I could be wrong, but
okay, let's do it. Well, okay. Well, in this case, now they use a high doses of lithium, even though the brain naturally makes it by resonating natural.
I would say, what are they using it for again? What are they using it for?
Okay, so the U.S. Navy Medical Research Center used the technique of cyclotronic renaissance on the lithium ion that occurs naturally in the brain to sedate the brain as if a large dose of lithium had been administered. By resonating naturally occurring chemicals in our bodies you amplify their potency, creating the same chemical changes as would have occurred with a massive dose of the chemical. These weapons change the porosity of the blood-brain barrier, allowing these lethal substances to go where they normally would be excluded. Now let's find out what they used it for. These experiments are ongoing, using the Department of Justice to fund these programs as crowd control to avoid being caught in violations of international treaties against the use of biological and chemical weapons. It's still not telling us. I don't know what they used it for, Neff.
Right, okay. You said
we don't know what
crowd
they used
control.
our own lithium against us. In 1993, the National Institute of Justice, NIJ, initiative on less than lethal weapons, recommending that state and local police departments in America utilize psychotronic, electromagnetic, and other mind control weapons against American citizens involved in domestic disturbances, an open-ended term that could include family arguments. The report said short-term research would be completed to adopt military technology to use by domestic law enforcement. You hear this shit? Including laser, microwave, and electromagnetic weapons. The Washington Post reported the Pentagon and the DOJ have agreed to share state-of-the-art military technology with civilian law enforcement agencies, including exotic non-lethal weapons. This new approach to law enforcement has showcased in a 3-day secret conference on non-lethal weaponry at the Applied Physics Laboratory at Johns Hopkins University in Maryland. I hate them bastards. The conference held was Colonel John B. Alexander, Program Manager for Non-Lethal Psychotronics Defense. Why is it at a hospital? Oh, never mind. Los Alamos National Laboratory. You see this shit?
That's out here. That's out here, Alamos. Yeah, because it's biological. It's biological. It's psychological. So they got to deal with the in the hospitals, like you said, the scientists. Yeah. People and see people out here begging for police reform. Okay, you don't get your police reform. What you say they want to do? That's gonna be your police reform. The tactics that they use.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be using
They have no
non-lethal.
idea. They have
Non-lethal.
no idea.
What did it say? Weapons.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, see, they think non-lethal weapons with police is tasers and rubber bullets. Now they got that new shit. Don reading it. That's the kind of police reform you're about to receive. Because you have to be careful what you ask for.
Man,
see, that's what blows my mind about people. We got people who would acknowledge that these people are devilish and they're sinister and they're diabolical, and then at the same time ask for that you want them to change shit. Oh, they're gonna change it, all right.
And at the same time, still want them. Yep.
See, them the people that. Yeah, them the people that I think that they say, I'm not even a Bible motherfucker, but them the kind of people that I see that have the forked tongue. They always like to make the forked tongue look like, like this devil talk. And if that's the case, then these humans are reincarnated to that because they're speaking with a forked tongue. So you recognize it, right? You recognize these people are devilish and they out to harm people on the under. But at the same time, you want them to change shit? You think they're going to be the benevolent people? The benevolent ones? Like, they really got your interest? That's what blows my mind about people.
Zena, I open your mic, your 832 number, and I'm going to open your Zena mic up, too, just in case, because we about to go hyperspace, I guess. Neff, you said that shit. I know. People naturally do that, even to an individual. They know how fucked up and diabolical they are and still want them. Blah, blah, blah. Still want. Yes, I know. Yeah, that's it. I don't understand that relation. I don't understand the relationship like that. Like, how the fuck? Ain't no way in hell. I try my best to avoid them. I don't want no parts of the government. Nothing they got. Nothing. Hey, I might be the only one that refused the goddamn check from them bitches when everybody was cashing them in.
Right, especially when you out here asking, really thinking that that's where the change is going to come from.
Yeah, girl. Okay.
It's like, that makes no fucking logical
sense. Gets her fucking ass beat by her fucking spouse, and she goes to therapy, and that's going to change it. Or she, you know what I'm saying, try to talk nicely and not argue back with her and still get her fucking ass beat. You bitch, ain't nothing, nothing's going to change. That's the regard. That's it. I was a little girl looking at the world and paying attention. I heard my brother say, I always thought that the world would get better, but it's not. We were little kids, and look at this shit now. That's damn near 40 fucking years ago, in the 80s. And look at this shit. It's not. And when they say that the world will get better, you are saying basically the government. You know what I'm saying? The governments, the education system, the justice system, the healthcare system. You know what I'm saying? All they shit. The psychology system. All their fucking, that's what you're saying when you thinking that the world gonna get better. And like a change gonna come. Oh, it's gonna come. Oh, change don't mean good, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Change do not mean good. Don't mean good for the greater good at all. And the greater good to the government is these motherfuckers that sit in labs and figure out how to fuck people up. And then they tell their workers, you got to do this shit for the greater good. The greater good is the diabolical fucking forces. They see themselves as doing good. They are the greater good. Yeah, your government forces is the greater good. The population, the populace is not the greater good. You're bad. That's why they got all types of fucked up shit set up. We're the enemy to the government. We're the terrorists.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We're the enemy. We're the parasite. We're the virus to these motherfuckers. That ain't never changed, have it? Never changed. Even before we were fucking born, when they set up they fucking sick ass. And I don't understand.
That's true.
I understand. How can you accept motherfuckers that came and killed, raped, and stole and did all this shit to do any good 200 some years later? You got to be out your fucking mind. To do any good. You can't. You cannot. You cannot. Got to be out your fucking
at all.
mind. And when shit hit the fan, the real motherfuckers that control this shit is nothing but diabolical caucus agents. So every white friend you got or neighbor or whatever, they siding with them. We as Negroes are on our own. We're led to the slaughter first. Don't forget, the black sheep is the first to be slaughtered. Then the white sheep. They always gonna side with them motherfuckers. You hear me? It don't matter. They gonna side with their own. Period. That's why they hope that they have another one that put in office that would do something for them. They keep hoping that shit. And niggas end up inheriting that same fucking dumbass hope. Like, you really hope too, nigga? Yeah. And what's fucked up about Negroes is Negroes don't even really know what they really do need. You know? They don't know what they really do need. So why the fuck is you voting any fucking way? You don't even know what the fuck you need, what your kind need. As a whole, you don't even know.
How about they don't even really know what they have, let alone what they need?
That too. Damn, Barb, me and you at the same time, right? That too. Shit. Yeah, but what the fuck are you lining up for? The fuck are you lining up for? You don't even know what the fuck you want. You ain't that nigga bust in on city council or and going to their Congress or whatever the fuck office as in a herd or as a bunch, you know what I'm saying, in huge fucking numbers. Never. They don't know. They don't know. They don't hold nobody to the fucking fire. Because they don't even know. They don't even know. They have no clue. What am I hold you to the fire for if I don't even know why I even let you in my life? What you said you was going to do for a nigga. I can't even hold you to the fire, motherfucker, because I don't even know. I just let you in. I just want you here. Like the fuck? Like, they don't know, like, No. Ain't no way in hell I participate in a bunch of niggas that don't know what the fuck they want so they can kick down the damn senator door, Congress door, mayor door, and all the rest of the motherfuckers and say, motherfucker, you fucked up. You ain't did shit. We said what need to be done. Because a nigga ain't never said what needs to be done. While they checking them boxes, they don't, what the fuck needs to be done. They don't fucking know. The motherfucker said, y'all ain't getting reparations and niggas is yelling gas prices. Drop them, please. The fuck? Is it? Yeah, all they know is reparations, huh? Oh, and more programs. We need what do you say? What they be yelling? Financial literacy. You gonna let these motherfuckers, the same motherfuckers that got you illiterate, teach you literacy? Really? 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 We need more crack pipes. You're going to let the same motherfuckers that goddamn drugged your ass up supply you with crack pipes. Really? Ain't no way in hell. No way. No way. No way. Oh, here's one for you. We want you to love us. That's Stockholm Syndrome, ain't it? That was that, newbie, that was that first part when they, from Tuesday show, whatever day, Tuesday show, where they said they did so much mind fucking on these personalities, whatever device or control they use, right? And they said still to this day, being that they have been released from the government's experiments, they still love their captive. Still to this day. The people that imprisoned them and did all them fucking testing on them and treat them like shit, they still to this day love the person that did it. Stockholm Syndrome.
Stockholm's like a mother.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't no way in hell. You love them, but they don't love you. I don't even want no love from them motherfuckers. We need to show each other love. Period. All right, so in 1993,
100.
We got the domestic violence, whatever happens next. The Washington Post reporter, I gave you that. John Hopkins, them sick motherfuckers. There we go. John goddamn Hopkins University in Maryland. The conference head was Colonel John B. Alexander, program manager for non-lethal psychotronic defense, Los Alamos National Laboratory. Attending the meeting, Neff, was Attorney General Janet Reno, military weapons specialist, and representatives from state and local police departments. The subject included radio frequency weapons, high-powered microwave technology, acoustic technology, voice synthesis, and application of extreme frequency electromagnetic fields to non-lethal weapons. Yeah. Classified weapons are being passed to domestic law enforcement agencies, as shown by the 1995 ONDCP, that's the Office of National Drug Control Policy, International Technology Symposium, quote, counter-drug law enforcement, applied technology for improved operational effectiveness. That's probably during the same time where all the police officers started planting drugs onto people. just giving a reason to stop them and then get them out their car and then put the drug in their car and then they search the car and find the drug. Counter-drug law enforcement. Oh, my goodness. Transition of advanced military technologies to civil law enforcement environment, end quote. There are some observers who fear that the burgeoning narcotics industry is an ideal cover in which to transit non-lethal technologies to domestic political tasks. Whether this is merely a misplaced Orwellian fear remains to be seen. However, organized crime is so global. Listen, organized crime is so globally organized that experts now believe it is impossible to eradicate or even effectively combat it. See that shit? I'm going to give y'all the last little bit. Oh, damn, I don't feel like hearing this nigga tester. This is Majid al-Ghazali. Who is he? Who is this motherfucker? The following is an eyewitness testimony from Iraq describing the aftermath of the United States' use of experimental directed energy weapons from the movie Star Wars in Iraq. Couriers, Stellari in Iraq. D. Maurizio Torrealta e Sigfrido Ranucci. It's the filmmaker. The testimony was reported to American filmmaker Patrick Dillon a few weeks after the Battle of the Airport in April 2003. The person interviewed Majid al-Ghazali is a well-known and respected man in Baghdad who is the first violinist in the city orchestra. In addition to describing the battle, Majid wanted to show Patrick Dillon the site near the airport where this mysterious weapon was used, along with the traces of fused metal still visible and the irregular-sized ditches where the cadavers were buried before they were exhumed. We sought out Majid to hear more details of his story. We met up with him in Amman, and he pointed out some inexplicable peculiarities on the bodies of the victims, the Battle of the Airport. Another thing. I went to Egypt. We got to get them motherfuckers out of that bitch, too, for the record. Egypt was all native niggas in that bitch. They fucked up Egypt. I went to Egypt.
Nah, they couldn't say it any better.
Egypt looked like Babylon.
They even took
Egypt
the bones
like
out
New
of
York
them.
City, newbie. That shit look like New York City. Fucking disgusting, Your Honor.
You talking about when we took that trip out there and was looking at them spots?
No, not that day. Nah. I seen it the other day. Yeah. What was out? Damn, I forgot. I don't know. I don't know what I saw. Video or something. When I say I went to Egypt in somebody's video. And I saw that shit. You know the 3 pyramids of Giza?
Yeah.
And right next to it ain't nothing but ugly ass New York fucking buildings. But Jill, I don't think missing is the ugly ass Statue of Liberty, nigga. That man in that dress. Yeah, it's oh my God.
So they going by way of Dubai? They want to be like Dubai now? tall skyscrapers and shit in Egypt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't like that shit. They all got to go, man. Anywhere where the sun shines, motherfucker, we gotta kick everybody up out of that bitch that don't belong. If you're not melanin enriched, you got to go. If your hair does not grow towards the sun, you got to go. If you don't have a raspy, deep voice, you got to go.
Say that.
If you don't have high cheekbones, you got to go. If you don't have a wide nose and thick lips, you got to go. Yep, you got to go.
All dominant genes.
Yeah, exactly. If nobody wants your period blood, you got to go. Nobody wants your placenta, you got to go.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they don't want your uterus, you gotta go.
They don't want your fucking uterus, you gotta go. Gotta get it for you. Y'all got. They gonna end up back in them damn caves eating flesh raw, fucking goats. They already doing that though. We gotta get rid of them, for real. Even the ones we like, man. We just kiss them goodbye, give them a hug, and tell them, "See ya, see ya." Right. We just right, my keycard. Right. Just tell them to write you, okay? You gotta go, goddamn. I'm sick of this shit. God, dog. Can't even go home to the motherland without getting goddamn permission. And what the fuck? Then them goddamn pale Arabs looking at your ass like, nigga, you don't belong. Get the fuck out of here. Cuba was never yours. It was all niggas. Let's put that on record. Morocco was never yours. Scotland was never yours. It's all niggas. You got to go. You got to get the fuck back. And I'm telling you, if there's any Abraham or Moses rise up amongst us, we're going to shoot you in the fucking forehead. Leave them motherfuckers in the fucking cave. Leave them in the fucking mountains. Leave them where the fuck. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't give a fuck what you had a dream and God told you to go and fucking motherfucker. You be the first to get shot in the fucking head. This should never happen again. Never happen again. God damn it. Right, goddamn. I'm like, we are not doing this shit. And any nigga who think he Imhotep, where you got to make the goddamn dog, snake, and the motherfucking cat and the rat to help clean up them motherfuckers and make a pig, we shoot you in the head too, Imhotep. That's the end of that. That'll be the end of that. Ain't no cleaning up no fifth, no goddamn more. We're going to leave them motherfucker right where the fuck they at. And you're going to protect the Nubian territory, the land of Nubia, so they won't come down and rape our women. You brothers going to stand there, keep watch, and shoot them right between their motherfucker in their forehead, no chest, brain, aim for the head, so they won't come down and rape our women ever again. This is the end of this. I'm telling you, motherfucker. Won't be doing that shit. And this time, Jeppet, we're going to shoot you in the fucking head if you ever go up there and fuck with one of them goddamn Neanderthal motherfuckers and create the Java man again. That'll be the end of that. And we got to get rid of Jeppet. We're sick of this shit. Jeppet, you got to go.
Don't forget Yakub.
Yeah. Yakub is an alien nigga that lived in the grottos. We ain't got nothing to do with that motherfucker. Because we ain't going that far in Greece. And them goddamn Hindus, we going to take care of your ass last. We coming for you. It's a new goddamn warrior in this fucking planet, and I'm running this bitch. We coming for the Hindus last, so that way it won't be a Yakub. Get rid of them first. Well, second. Like, we got to rewind it. We got to start where we at, all the way to get rid of the Hindu. And when them Anunnakis show up trying to goddamn have a conversation with one of our tribes, we're going to shoot them motherfuckers in the head. trying to get one of our babies to goddamn use it for an experiment, then all hell break loose with this fuck ass shit. Well, that's the end of that. That's it. We're gonna shoot them in the head. All in favor. All in favor. Give a fuck.
That was the original slavery.
We are not negotiating. We are not negotiating. We are not negotiating. Right. We don't give a fuck if Inky is just like us. We don't give a fuck. We're gonna shoot that nigga in the head too. This will never happen fucking again. We do not negotiate with aliens and wolves and inky do-ites. We do not. We are not negotiating. We do not negotiate with them niggas. J1 with me. J1 is going to be the second in command because she understands this shit. Rest of you religious motherfuckers like, really, and fuck that. Yeah, yours, motherfucker, but not mine. We're going to shoot. We're going to bust them. We're going to beat it between their eyes. Between their motherfucking eyes. Got me, J1? We're going to shoot every last one of them goddamn nappy-headed niggas on that fucking shit trying to negotiate to get us to do some experiment with them motherfuckers. We will never again. We won't not. Will not. Will not. We shall not. Shall not. Shall not. You know? And then gonna create a lab rat and get a lab rat dominion over the earth, and bitches was here first. That shit don't even go together. Fuck them. J1 overstand me, goddammit. Fuck, we ain't no way, no fucking way. Look at it. Look at us now. Look at us now. Look at all of them, all these lab rats dictating about the real female, the real A-mom on this bitch. Fuck y'all. And then lobotomize the bitch and turn her and reduce her to a wife. Fuck that. None of that shit is happening. None of this shit will happen ever again. Ever again. And this time, we're not going to let Tiamat fight Michael by her motherfucking self, J1. Ain't won't be no one-on-one. You got the goddamn you nigga. We gonna whoop your motherfucking ass, bitch. Never again. You ain't finna trick this bitch to fight you one-on-one. No, we're gonna be right there and say, no, Tiamat, no. You ain't goddamn trained us just with no fuck that. We're gonna fuck this nigga up. This shit is not fucking happening ever again. Because Adam, descendants, and Noah was so-called perfect, and Canaan, goddamn, was born, and then some Hittites, some Amorites, some Jebusites, all them Horites and shit. Fuck that. Never again. You're going to mix with the disagreeable fucking goddamn Hindus and make some black-ass Asiatic niggas? No fucking way. We're done with that shit. We're going to help. Done with that life. Past that shit. Never again. Never again. This movie will not start over back to the beginning. Fuck no. That's a wrap, right, J1? J1, you second in command, baby. Because you sick of this shit. All them motherfuckers. Anybody got a problem with it, you get the bullet to the head or arrow, depending on how this shit ends. I don't know what type of weapon we're going to have. But my mind is my weapon. Y'all remember when two men came to kill Honorable Elijah Muhammad? They pulled out a gun to kill him. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said it wouldn't be you that pulled the trigger. It'll be Allah that pulled that fucking trigger. And the motherfuckers put that gun up and walked away. Malcolm didn't say it. It's claims that, he was an ET. He said there'll only be a lot that pull that fucking trigger. You won't be your monkey ass. Little short ass midget man said that shit to two goddamn tall ass dumb ass niggas paid for and bought by COINTELPRO. Say what, newbie?
I said that's unwavering faith right there.
Hey, that nigga ain't on the books of being assassinated, is it? It was just his character. They knew they couldn't kill him. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it, baby. Bad motherfucker. I'll do the testimonies later, 4 minutes after. Anybody want to say anything before I get up out of here? My switchboard is down. Anybody? I got the man of the hour coming up next in the after party. Do you got anything? Anybody got anything good to share? No. Okay.
No,
well, that's my.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, you talk. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
No, because I had a question because we were listening to that one man of the hour, and he was referring to in order to leave the Earth's atmosphere, you had to actually hit the speed of light. So, taking that into consideration, I'm saying that truly none of the shuttles really made it off of the planet then, if that's the truth, because none of those are traveling at the speed of light. That's just what I was thinking. Anybody interjecting? Oh, she said she was not going to the bathroom. Yeah, they had to break the speed of light, right, J1? And I'm saying I know that none of the shuttles broke the speed of light, unless somebody knows something that I don't know. If he was referring to celestial bodies or Merkaba, I don't know, but he didn't say that. He said in order to leave the Earth's atmosphere, you had to break the speed of light. Yeah, we don't have all that technology, but
God, no, I know your sex got to be boring. You can't
it
even
is.
got that.
It really is.
Yeah, I know it. That's why your wife don't like it.
That's right.
God, dog, this motherfucker here, you just can't keep it up, can you? Goodness gracious.
What am I doing? I'm trying to hit the disc button.
I went to go pee. You supposed to keep talking. You can't keep the shit up.
All right, what am I doing? I'm trying to hit the disc button. Get in and get out. Come on now. What are we doing?
No, the point of it is you can't keep it up, boo. And just so happened, man, I took a goddamn 2-minute piss. I'm just listening to this nigga saying nothing. He just quiet and yeah, right, J1. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, keep it up mean keep talking till I come back. Got to pee. Now, what's the question regarding his speed of light? Because I keep seeing you type the speed of light.
No, he was referring to in order for you to leave the atmosphere of the Earth, you have to break the speed of light.
Right. That's what he said.
And I'm saying that none of the shuttles themselves actually broke the speed of light, so they really never left the Earth's atmosphere then.
But see, here's the most interesting thing, right, that you said, because if that damn tube that CERN has underground, 20 miles, crossing over 2 countries, they using over, 48 tera electron volts? That is breaking the speed of light, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. And let me ask this question then. When they say warp speed, what is that saying?
Speed of light.
Warp speed. So that's when they're saying warp speed, they're saying speed of light?
I would think so.
Okay, we need to know. Because, when you watch those movies like,
Star Trek.
Star Wars and all that type of shit. Star Trek, yeah, I think they say warp speed ahead or some old shit. Warp speed.
Yep.
So, yeah, we need to know, are they translating that as speed of light? Breaking the speed of light, would that be warp speed? Because it's kind of like you got to go faster than 187,000 something feet per second, speed per second, whatever the fuck it is, light speed. You got to go past the light spectrum then, wouldn't you?
Yep.
Right. So I'm wondering, is warp speed is when they break the speed of light? You know what I'm saying? Based on what you're saying, Dr. York said, in order to do it, you have to break the speed of light. You have to travel faster than light travels. And what you're saying is that when people say, what up, A-Dot? You late, baby. We about to go home now. About to go back inside. We're hanging on the porch all night. But look, when they're saying, when you said that, when they take off in their little rocket ships and shit here and all the other countries that does it, you're saying, Nubi, that they haven't broke the speed of light, so they're staying here.
Correct. According
I can
to what he's
receive
saying.
that. But you're, okay, according to what he said,
right.
But you're also saying, so are you saying that you know for a fact that they haven't left this so-called atmosphere? Well, not this lower atmosphere, but the higher atmospheres itself.
I'm saying that I know for a fact that they're not breaking the speed of light.
Right, which means that they can't leave this bitch because you got to be faster than the speed of light. Breaking the speed of light is warp speed. Thank you, Etherian. Warp speed, extremely rapid speed, or a state of activity, a hypothetical extremely rapid speed resulting from entering a separate dimension termed hyperspace. Okay, yeah, hyperspace. I said that earlier. Much faster than the speed of light. Yeah, that's warp speed. Okay, so when I watched that trailer, Zena, that you gave us yesterday, or yeah, last night or this morning, who knows, right? Of CERN, the way they show how that shit was traveling. You know what I'm talking about? The trailer for everybody was waiting on for July 5th. The trailer they was talking about how they showed it. And then once I read that article you dropped, I think they have broke the speed of light with that Hadron collider.
Oh, there's no question about that.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I think that's, but I think it's also something else that we're not looking at because they're not showing us. You know what I'm saying? If they showed us that, they got something really for real. You know what I'm saying? They got something for real. If they showed us that hydro collider, they got something for real.
I agree. Because, again, all they showed you was like a simulation. They really didn't show you the actual process itself.
True. Yeah. Did they actually say they were opening up a door? Because that article seemed a little bit scripted, more movie type script, the one I read last night or this morning. You know what I'm saying? So did they actually say that they were opening a door?
I didn't get that from what was being expressed. Because all they were really talking about were like quarks and subatomic particles. What else were they talking about? Neutrinos, stuff like that. But they weren't really saying anything about a vortex of any sort.
They wasn't using the word vortex, but those sounds like, from my past life, it sounds like the ingredients to open up a door. In my past life.
Once you get into
my personality,
once you get into subatomic particles, definitely. You know, the tachyonic energy.
Wait a minute, y'all. I did see something. They did open it. In my rest, I saw it. It was a slit. And I'm telling you, this is not, and I repeat, it is not 72 hours of my subconscious getting rid of wasteless information. I saw it. It was a slit. It had light coming through it. It was a slit. Or maybe I was watching a movie. God,
you sure you weren't watching Evil?
It was a slit in Evil?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I said to myself, newbie, I said, you know what? I'm going on a fast from movies because I have movies override from reality or from my rest state. I can't tell the difference what I saw, whether it was with my eyes closed, eyes open, or watching it on. Yeah, I'm fasting from movies. I gotta fast from it because I can't differentiate between where I seen shit at. I gotta fast from that shit. I watched so many. I flip back and forth on them. I gotta fast from that shit. So, wait, that last episode of Evil had the slit in it, newbie.
Yeah, wasn't it about the I-85 and they found that the angel that opened up the portal pit, basically? You didn't remember that, Don?
That's why I saw that shit. I'm like, wait a minute, man. They did open. I saw the slit. Okay, got it. Yep. All right, cool. They keep showing that shit, though, don't it? They really want this slit to take place, man. Hollywood is showing it. I think it has already happened. And maybe still happening. Yeah. I think it has already happened and still happening. And it's interesting because once they figure out, if they already have figured out how to do it, just like the Invisibility Project, if they figure out how to do it. If they have already, then that means that same blueprint, everybody else will be able to do the same goddamn thing. There's no way the many governments of the world is just going to let this company not share what they have. You know what I'm saying? So remember how your government used people to infiltrate highly technology divisions of different countries?
Okay.
Yeah. They infiltrated. Even when the Germans or the Nazis was getting all their technology from the Aldebarans. So you know they infiltrated CERN.
Well, I believe CERN is a collective.
Yeah, right. And this video is no longer available.
It isn't?
The video that on this link on this site that Zena dropped, YouTube took it down.
Yeah, because when it was on, I was trying to get into the chat, but the chat was disabled.
Yep. This video that she dropped when I asked did CERN actually say it, they actually the video on the link. The video is not there, but he says they are opening a dimensional doorway right over the ancient spot identified as the location of the bottomless pit where Abaddon Apollyon, the spirit that rises to inhabit Antichrist, is believed to be bound. I want to hear him say that. As
is that from CERN or is that from
Tom Horn? Is he from CERN? I don't believe the motherfucker actually said that shit. They just got him quoting it.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. I like to hear it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, Dr. Thomas Horn, Into the Multiverse, host Josh Peck in the internationally acclaimed book On the Path of the Immortals. And Abaddon Ascendant, when the Large Hadron Collider first started up, 2008, Director for Research and Scientific Computing at CERN, Sergio Bertolucci, provoked a whirlwind of speculation with his enigmatic remark that the LHC, the Large Hadron, what the fuck, collider might open a door to another dimension. We need to hear that shit out of his fucking mouth. We need to hear it out of his mouth, man. During a regular briefing at CERN headquarters, he told reporters, out of this door might come something, or we might send something through it. The notion of higher dimensional beings traversing such doorways conjures up the denizen of legend, orcs, ogres, elves, fairies, a British military analyst later equipped, ... We're looking at an imminent visit from a race of carnivorous dinosaur-men, the superhuman, clone hive legions of some evil genetic queen, empress, infinite polypantheons of dark mega. This is bullshit.
That is, yeah.
They don't even throw in.
What the hell?
Now Albert Einstein come into play. Nah, and the video has been, it says, watch Tom Horn and Josh Peck describe what's happening at CERN connected to occult rituals meant to open end times gateway. And the video is no longer available because YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. Oh, it must have been true, because that's exactly what Don Nicoleone TV looks like. That's the exact sign, unless they screenshot this sign and put it on this fucking website. Yeah, I don't know. Excerpt from Zenith 2016 and the CERN relationship. I don't know. I mean, what you got?
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know. We need the video, Zena. We need to find BitChute. YouTube is going to snatch us down. I'm going to mute YouTube. Is this it? Did you check it, Zena? Did you check that BitChute lip? Because if they took that shit down off of YouTube, then they're going to take this show down off of YouTube. So, boys and girls, too late. Sorry. Only the after party is going to be able to hear this shit and people on the call lines. So, YouTube, you about to be muted. Oh, now I got to figure out how to mute YouTube. How do I mute YouTube?
with Musk and Musk girlfriend or whatever one he got the babies with, and these songs that she dropped out right before they did the shot, the bar, and all that. Like, he tied that shit in, so it's mind blowing, Don. They literally orchestrate this shit right in front of people's faces. Mind blowing. She told the whole story in like 2 different songs. She said exactly what was gonna happen, and it's like a little ritual thing. But it's fucking, girl, it's good. But what I wanted to say is, on the CERN website, I'm looking at a website, and it say right here under heavy collision course. Like, they could play on words, but I see exactly. I'm just going to go down to this one paragraph where it says such studies can be divided into distinct categories. The first kind of study investigates the thousands of particles that emerge from a heavy ion collision collectivity, providing information about the global macroscopic properties of the quark gluon plasma. The second kind focuses on various types of particles with large mass or momentum, which are produced more rarely and offer a window into the inner microscopic workings of the medium. And they talking about recreating the Big Bang. That's the whole thing with the CERN, is to recreate that, and like they say, but produce rarely made particles where they can go into the window into the inner microscopic workings of it and stuff like that. So they're trying to look, for some people it may not be enough, but you just pretty much admitted you trying to look into this. You trying to recreate the Big Bang first off. Then you talking about looking into the windows of certain particles to see what's inside. You know what I'm saying? That's a portal, looking into a window, if you ask me. But that's on their website.
Everything you read is on the website.
It's right here. I'm gonna get dropped.
Yeah, read it slow. Read it slow.
They not hiding it. They not hiding it.
Read it slow. Read it slow. Damn, Ned, where the fuck you been?
Doing some things.
Took us over before they close.
All right, it's under heavy collision course. That part where I just read is under the part where it says heavy collision course. Mm-hmm. But they show exactly how they want to do it. They got a whole diagram how they want to look into each fucking moment of creation. But they trying to recreate it. That's what they admit to.
Are you gonna read it slow for me?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It says, so this paragraph says such studies can be divided into 2 distinct categories. The first kind of study investigates the thousands of particles that emerge from a heavy ion collision collectivity, providing information about the global macroscopic properties of the quark gluon plasma. The second kind focuses on various types of particles with large mass or momentum, which are produced more rarely and offer a window into the inner microscopic workings of the medium. That's that paragraph say.
You calling the window a doorway?
Yeah. They look into the windows of particles that's rare and that they'll never have a chance to look into, that's formulated from a Big Bang. They trying to recreate the Big Bang. That's you never know.
And then some. And then some. They always 6 degrees deeper. So that's on the way. That is, that type of information.
They're actually saying that they
didn't
recreate it.
Play on words. It's just a play on words to me.
What they saying is a play on words.
I thought
you saying they say it straight to your face, though.
To me, it is. That is in your face.
That ain't straight to my face. You talking about a goddamn window. You ain't saying open up a gateway or a doorway.
I don't give a fuck. To me, that's what I see.
Fuck that shit.
What you see is what you see. What I see
is what I see. Is what they say.
What they said
right.
is what I understood.
Okay, got it. Well,
they said that they are trying to open up, a portal. That's.
Where did they say it?
Okay. Well,
everybody's saying they saying it, but they ain't producing what they say.
Okay, I follow what you're saying, Don. Look,
but I just can't find something exactly at the moment. But I did find something enough on their website. If you read through the whole thing, you will really understand what they doing. I ain't read through the whole thing, but I found that key little part.
Right.
But they said it, Don.
Well, if you put like this, they do say they want to recreate the Big Bang theory or whatever the Big Bang.
Yeah.
But what is that theory? That theory is creation. It's creation, right? That's what the Big Bang is supposed to be. Is creation of the.
Really, all depends on how the scientists see the Big Bang.
Right. It's supposed to be the creation, right? Creation of universe, right?
I don't know.
Based up.
That's all depends. CERN is different from the old theory talking about the Big Bang. The ones who started, the guy that's known for the Big Bang theory. Yeah, they some other motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm kind of with the I'm gonna forward you that Japanese physicist. I forget he do a lot of talking, but I think what a lot of shit he say is a matter of fact, because they always give. I mean, they didn't prove through it. Dr. York just talked about it, and many others. It's like they wanna open portals. To me, that's why I keep saying they wanna bend space and time. I don't think if we want to talk extraterrestrial talk, I don't think the extraterrestrials is giving them the fucking formula to travel throughout the galaxies. I don't think they got it. I think they want to get there.
Okay.
And I heard you say ADOT said that like the thing was like a generator. I can totally see that.
Yeah,
I can totally see that. If we're gonna use all that force in the recreation of the Big Bang and how much energy that takes, then that energy is not just simply to theorize particles smashing in a small space, but to generate enough energy to create some shit out there.
Yeah, they're talking about smashing particles. Man, that's bullshit. You gotta have a real ulterior motive for what? Why?
Right, and that's why. And the amount of energy you got to have to create like a wormhole or a black hole or whatever, that type of energy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say it like
Mm-hmm.
This is what. Okay, let me backtrack a little bit. So they mistakenly opened up a portal. Let's just say it like that. They did it. Whatever came out of it, whatever they learned from it, whatever came through and taught it to them, I don't know. They mistakenly did it, and that's why they got that CERN video, that one little commercial part where they got that scientist, I can't think of his name right now, Heal or some shit. But anyways, they got that scientist holding that Mandela sign because they telling you what they did. They messed up something. You know what I'm saying? They messed up the fabric of space and time. And they admittedly kind of, sort of, by holding that sign, making that joke so people can have all these fucking conspiracy theories, whatever they want to call it. But, we only got it from what they presented so far. And that's one of the things that in their own video, kind of threw that out there, that little bone out there for people to know on, that, about that Mandela stuff, and the fact that they fucking with, like I said, the fabric of space and time. So I think they made a mistake and did it, or whether they did it on purpose or made a mistake, whatever the fuck happened, it happened. Now they just probably on a whole nother mission to either do something for whatever came through the other side and taught them how to do it. Now they trying to do some other things on a whole nother level, but just playing with the people, or they might just be doing some trial and error shit, see what they can do now that they got more information on how to do some shit like that. I don't know. But they did it. They definitely cracked open something and it altered reality. Period.
Mine's still the same.
In a way, but it's not though, Don. You remember certain Bible passages that's changed. You've seen that. You have certain memories of shit that obviously most other people don't have.
Yeah, that's because they deliberately took that shit out. about like the Canaanite woman. They changed it to the Phoenician because they didn't want goddamn black people to get hip on the fact that Jesus didn't like white people. That's what they did. They are deliberately even changing the image of Martin Luther King, where this nigga look like a white boy in the children's books now. They deliberately do that shit. I was gonna say that earlier, 3 hours ago. That in a minute, Tupac gonna be a white boy.
Yeah, you got the stuff that they deliberately do, but then you had the other shit that's just that's unexplainable. You know, old Bibles that's supposed to, your grandmother and everybody knew that scripture. They had the picture of the lion and the sheep on the wall or whatever. And all of that different stuff all of a sudden changed to wolves and sheep and all this different stuff. Like, hold on, that or your favorite Bible, or not favorite Bible.
They did the same thing. They did the same thing last year, the Lion King. There is no Rafiki. They do that for each generation. They change shit up. It's the same way how motherfuckers be thinking, like in the next 15 years, these kids, like, let's say Neff Baby, or not really Neff Baby, but Miss Hudson Baby is going to believe that goddamn Before I Let Go is Beyonce's song. This is what they do.
That's different stuff. That's different shit.
No, it's not. It's the same shit. They always change shit, and through generations, they do that shit.
They ain't talking about that kind of shit. I'm talking about
all of it is deliberately done. All of it is deliberately done. That's what I'm saying. That should be deliberately fucking done. Deliberately done. And just like when they built when China built that statue for in D.C. of Martin Luther King, that motherfucker does not look like Martin Luther King. That's deliberately done.
I'm talking about shit that's been erased from records in time. I'm talking about real shit.
That's
old
the
Bibles.
Shit that's deliberately fucking done.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm talking about old 1800 Bibles from the 1800s been changed.
Because Zena, they call it versions. Same way the regular motherfucker.
Talking about that.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
well, I ain't never seen 18th century Bible.
Yeah.
I ain't never on that.
Well, there's pastors and shit that and older people. I even asked my mom about certain Bible verses, and it was like, wow. She was just like, don't really even know what to say. Because
right,
it's like,
you're looking at it from where are you asking her with the Bible in your hand that they changed, or you asking her about a verse online that they changed?
No, I'm talking about a real fucking Bible that's been.
So you had a book. So you had the book to show her that shit that was in the so-called original Bible, because there is none really. That in the book that you had to show her that there was a difference.
No, that ain't how it went down. I asked her about scriptures that most people know and that raised, been knowing their great grandmother, or they had pictures up on the wall, like I said, with the lion and the sheep and all of that. Like that shit everybody knew. You was raised and you seen it everywhere, but all of a sudden it was never like that. It's all of a sudden a wolf or some shit like that. But what I'm talking about
that's deliberately changed. That's the point.
Okay, but that's not what I'm. But then you got other people online that had Bibles from the 1800s that they great grandmother's Bibles and shit that has been changed.
Right. Oh, you're saying the 1800s Bible has been changed.
Real old motherfucking
Zena, listen
Bibles
to me first before you go a little bit extra up in your vocals. You saying that the 1800 Bible itself, not all the other Bibles that came out after that, but the 1800 Bible has changed?
Yes, original motherfucking.
So the ones that they actually have in their possession right now, the 1800 Bible, they open it up and the shit ain't there no more.
It ain't there no more.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's people like flipping out on that kind of shit. They
that's kind of wild.
They got the old book.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Great grandma.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but what I do know is that Eddie got the VHS. for Star Wars, where he says, Luke, I am your father.
And that's what it says on the VHS.
Yeah, but on everywhere else it don't say
Star
that.
Wars too. I got both of them. I just ain't put it in. I ain't got a VCR.
Yeah,
So
I don't know how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit changed, but I don't know how is that possible non-deliberately. You know what I'm saying? If you come in my house or this fucking book I got is no longer the words written in the book I got.
But Don, quick question.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how deep that Mandela shit go.
In that situation, couldn't you just actually ask James Earl Jones what he said? Wouldn't he remember what he said in the movie?
Well, a long time ago on YouTube, they had it, and it might still be on there. But then again, they might have changed it because it's digital. Might have changed him saying it. But yeah, he does say it. Yeah. Before they started fucking up the internet, that shit was on YouTube. So when everybody was saying that they changed up shit, and everybody started going to that James Earl Jones interview where he actually does that whole scene on the interview and say it the way it was said. I don't know if YouTube took it down. You know what I'm saying? Or changed it because it's digital and put it back up.
He did indeed say it?
Yeah. Yeah, when the whole goddamn craze on Mandela effect and that Star Wars woke a lot of motherfuckers up because we knew for a fact that is not what Darth Vader said. So everybody jumped right on, Luke, I am your father. Exactly, Ethereum. So everybody jumped right on YouTube and found the James Earl interview, and he says it that fucking way. Luke, I am your father. Now, I'm saying because this shit is digital now, they could have took it down, made the motherfucker say something else in that goddamn interview to this day on YouTube. You'll never know. Yeah, because they can. But they can't do that shit to your VHS tape. You know what I'm saying? This is probably why Fahrenheit 451 is going to be in place, where you keeping all the real shit before they change shit up, change words and all that type of stuff. In Fahrenheit, they was burning all that shit. Remember Fahrenheit 451? Or paper. Yeah, exactly, she died. That's why that's what I couldn't understand what Zena was saying. You know what I'm saying? Or this shit is wild.
But
this shit is
basically,
wild.
they said it's an altered reality, so that's how it was changed. You know how you watch a movie and something just...
I agree with that. Shit, the younger Don said that shit because, New York remembers Mandela dying in the 90s. I remember that motherfucker dying in the fucking 80s. Now, some of you motherfuckers remember the nigga dying in 2013.
I was trying to find what Dr. York said about Nelson Mandela, if he ever mentioned him or his death or anything, like here with class, and I can't find nothing. He ain't even write about the nigga from what I can see.
What I'm thinking they doing, here's what I'm thinking they doing outside some Bible book in the 1800s. Based on all this shit that they keep sending me on this CIA, MK Ultra shit, and how they can wipe people's brains from something and then make it sound brand new to them the next day as if this is the first time it's happened. This is what I think is happening. I don't think it's some alternate universe, some fucking dimension that was open. I think that they're using this going into the people's brains, and let's say they did it right before 2013 and then announced that Nelson Mandela died in 2013 and everybody believe it. They are wiping people's brains. And I noticed that because remember I kept yelling that shit during this whole Fauci and CDC shit, doing the whole virus shit. And I'm like, I can't believe that people heard this man say this shit 2 hours ago, one thing, and then that he say something different 15 seconds later, and nobody fucking remembers what he said 2 hours ago and 15 seconds later. This shit is wild. They must be wiping their fucking brains. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, Don. I found it on YouTube.
Right. Okay. You two still got it on there. Yeah. Yeah. And see what your government is saying, that we have Mandela effect, not the masses. Something is wrong with us, newbie, who remembers. So they're saying that whatever they wrote it off, that we have this effect, not the masses. You know what I'm saying? Like we have like something
Absolutely
wrong
not.
with our memory or some shit. Fuck out of here. Something is wrong because you can't erase our memory. And as we read earlier, 20% of the population in the 40s and 50s could be under hypnosis. That's 20%, which means you could put anything in their head. Well, that was in the 40s and 50s, right? Yeah, and now look at it. And you know they got more sophisticated with that shit. So I could tell you something, not y'all, but I could tell you something right the fuck now and renege on it, call a lie right after the now, and you would never know. You would never check me on it. That's what the populace is doing. They can't check them on it. They wipe them. They already been hacked into. This is all about the fucking brain, Zena. They already hacked into their brains and deleted a file right after they put it in there and replaced it with another fucking file. I'm glad it ain't done to some of y'all here, because when I get to the point when I yell, remember when they, God damn it, that shit is fucking important. Remember when they said, remember when this, yeah, the Mandela effect they saying is us, people who remembers, who know shit, who memory is unwipeable. You cannot go into our brains. We're protected. You can't wipe it. Yeah. Boom, She-Doc. Yo, you know the Younger Don talked about that, right? Booty talked about, yeah, Bin Laden's death, and she was killed by a sniper in 2004, right after she said that shit. She said it naturally. You know, it was just so natural, wasn't it? She was like, we already killed Bin Laden. Yeah, that's what she said. Y'all remember that? Oh, they wiped you? She said we already killed Bin Laden, and that was before Obama. That was like in the 90s when she made that statement, late 90s. She said we already killed Bin Laden, and what they did was played on you motherfuckers and created Bin Laden again. But what I told y'all, who was playing Bin Laden that time? Obama. God damn it. Give a fuck. Call me crazy. I said that ain't nothing but Obama, God damn it. Nothing but Obama. And then a little bit later when they did that whole fake-ass simulation, like Newbie mentioned earlier, with CERN, it was just a simulation, this shit. When they did that fake-ass video game simulation on the screen, after it was over, Obama made a statement, and they asked him something. He said, I don't want to say nothing about how Bin Laden or how we got him, because the conspiracy theories will jump all on it. You damn right we will, bitch, because you're a lie. You're a liar. Nigga been dead. Yeah, you played him. Yeah. You notice that all the footage felt like it was old fucking footage they kept playing. And man, that shit is wild. Certain things I guess you can't remaster. Or you don't have to remaster if you got the power to wipe people's brains where they don't remember shit. And then you fucking act it out again and to them motherfuckers like it's brand new. Like this shit just happened in 2022, July 6th. They would know. Hey, Monique. Anyway, shall we continue on with this video here?
Absolutely, though.
This shit is interesting. All right, let's see if YouTube snatched this show down. Oh, I got to mute y'all on YouTube, man. Look, let me give you this link if you want to hear it. If you want to hear it, because we about to hit play again, let me give you the link to the after party. If y'all want to find the link, copy, code. There it is. It's the link if you want to hear it. You can't call in because we're in overtime. That's the link to the after party. Here we go. YouTube going back on mute, baby. I'll unmute y'all if we start talking a little bit more. Sorry. All right, here we go. Let me mute YouTube. No goddamn say it makes no goddamn sense. That's all I want to say. Make no goddamn sense. Hold on, let me put this shit out. Hold on, where the fuck I'm supposed to be at? Yeah, it makes no goddamn sense, man. You agree? J1? Yeah, man, that shit makes no goddamn sense. No goddamn sense because the part in Revelation has already happened. We're going to let them loose for 1,000 years and then put them back in for a little while. So that has already happened. Right, J1? Yeah. So I don't think they're doing that. They opening up something that is coming down and through. You get me? Or straight through. Not up and out. Not from down up here. Yeah, if they are. And this is ridiculous. This is bullshit. Makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't think that's it. Now, here's you drifted.
Them crackers trying to galactically travel, man. I think that's my story I'm sticking to. I mean, they trying to, be in space. They're trying to go through wormholes. I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah, man. I just come with something better than that, boo. Why not? You don't think they're trying to get? You don't think they're trying to go to different galaxies?
What? No. Well, no. 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 I think that they are. I think they are debunking the Big Bang and all that dumbass shit. I think what they are doing is trying to find a way out of this goddamn Truman Show.
Then that would be galactical travel.
That's not galactical traveling. The nigga ended up in Antarctica and then walked through the opening to the real planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? We're like.
Are we talking about the barrier? Are we talking about flat Earth? Then I don't know.
To the real planet Earth. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if goddamn Rothschild invested money in them motherfuckers. Got money in CERN because Rothschild produced goddamn Truman Show showing that shit. Everybody is looking for the letter. Everybody's looking for a way up out of this bitch. Some believes it's through a rocket ship. You know what I'm saying? Right. But Virgin Airlines have already said, man, no, we just goddamn gonna be hovering above a higher sphere.
Yeah.
Then and that's why Nubi said nobody has actually left this bitch in order to break the speed of light. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I'm saying that's what that CERN is. They trying to bust through.
Some is trying to go up. Some is trying to go up and leave this bitch. And others, like CERN, is going out to try to leave this bitch or rip this motherfucker open so we can all get up out of this bullshit.
So then it's a rip in fabric, and that's what I'm saying. That's the dark particle. Just rip a hole in it and go through to the other side or whatever they say. Parallel dimension. You know what I'm saying? If you want to put it like that,
I didn't mention nothing about parallel dimension. I mentioned a rip because everybody under a fucking dome, and somebody need to bust that bitch wide the fuck open so we can get the fuck out from under the dome.
Okay, so you ever seen that movie, that cartoon called
Version and all the rest of them, and even NASA and China and whoever the fuck else, they keep going up, but they gotta come back down. There's nothing there. Nothing. They can't go no further. They going up and has to come back down. This shit is wild. So they're trying to leave going up. CERN is trying to leave going out. Rip the whole goddamn side of the goddamn dome we under. Get that shit. They know that we're trapped here for some fucking reason, and why the fuck are we trapped here? Even when they go up, they still have to come back. Even if CERN been trying to go out for such a while, for what they say since 2006 or no, since the 70s, I think they've been trying that shit. They trying to go out of this bitch, not up, out, but out through. Like walk through a damn wall instead of climb up on the ceiling and try to get up out that bitch.
Well, it could be either or. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can't take it off the table.
Yeah, because their tube is underground, 20 miles long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're trying to go out through this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, Ethereum. We're fucking inmate. Everybody just fucking stuck in this bitch. Everybody's stuck in this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. But the interesting thing about how people want to use CERN with religion and shit, right? But they, as if it's demonic, but it don't make no damn sense because God has to come back again. God said, I'm coming back. Coming back, Chris City, whatever fuck. Another God said, I stand at the door and I knock, open up. So it doesn't, why everything has to be dealing with the devil when it comes to this shit, with religious-minded motherfuckers. How else could God get in this bitch? How else can the saints come marching? How else can sweet chariot stop and let me ride? Come. Somebody's gonna have to motherfucking, give them permission to land up in this bitch, I guess. Or open the door so they can come through. That's the only problem I have with motherfuckers like that. I've watched so many videos with them people, want to tie that shit in. And don't, for the record, before white man started changing ETs or deities into regular fucking people, white people, and calling them gods and saints and prophets and shit like that, that's what they look like, ghosts. They look like fucking 8-handed, 8-armed motherfuckers. They look like dragons. They look like, you know what I'm saying? They were all like, they wasn't fucking human. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. But it's the white man's image of God, his angels, and all that type of shit, and turned them into men with a chest and a six-pack and a beard and fucking shit that make it. And then when the truth is revealed, that's devil worship. That's on some devil worship ass shit when you really see what the fuck they really goddamn look like. No, that's devil worship. No, motherfuckers. No, that's exactly what these motherfuckers look like. You won't find no human on no other fucking planet but this one. Everybody else look like they kind and shit, antlers and shit like that, and fucking slit mouths and shit, and two little holes in their goddamn face and shit, which is happening now because a lot of them babies were born with no nose and they had to put one on them and shit. Man blew his nose off. They had to put one on him. You see a motherfucker, a bitch had cancer, ate her whole face up. Just her nose, and she was walking around with the two holes in her fucking face and a slit fucking mouth and shit. Never mind. So the moral of the story is, ain't no goddamn demonic devil worshiping fucking shit. Because white man done colored everything, give them 2 arms and 2 legs and something you can identify as a Caucasian person. That's bullshit. You see? That's all I'm saying. That's my issue. Every time I got them watch one of them motherfucking anti-CERN ass shit, they want to connect it to the demons and devils and open up portals with demonic motherfuckers coming through and shit. And you can look who they got. Shiva right there. And look at the dance. They got a little goat.
Deception at its best.
Nigga, motherfucking, what's the name? Canoon is a fucking ram. Canoon, ain't it? Canoon is a ram.
That's a symbol, yep.
With the curved horns and shit. But see, they can't get us. They can get some of you, the rest of you motherfuckers here. But they can't get me. Motherfucker, ain't no demonic ass shit. The only motherfuckers that demonic is fucking humans. Period. Them are the only motherfuckers that is demonic. God damn it. That's it. That's all. You, motherfucker, is what we should flee from. Humans. They are fucked up, pure fucking evil. You know what I'm saying? With all the motherfuckers in ancient writings, with all the motherfuckers, right? Let's take the ancient writing of the Sumerians and shit about Tiamat and all that type of shit. All the motherfuckers, all different type of motherfuckers was on the planet Earth, right? They didn't look like humans. They was not humans. You know what I'm saying? The Leviathan, all the warriors, the different motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers, some scary looking ass people, man. Scary looking ass motherfuckers. Right. But who did they not want on this motherfucking planet? Fucking humans. Because humans will cause mischief. And goddamn pure diabolical bullshit. The fucking humans. Pure evil. Pure evil. Goddamn it, demons ain't fucking babies. Humans is fucking babies. Okay? Demons ain't killing no goddamn body. Humans is the ones killing motherfuckers, okay?
Crystal clear.
Yeah, we ain't seen no evidence of a bitch got her ass beat real bad and we watching it and we don't see nobody that's beating her ass and she just got bruises and all over. No, motherfucker. There's no such thing as demons. Ain't nobody beating your ass but fucking Leroy. We see that nigga. Ain't nobody said a demon did this shit to me. I'm possessed. No, you are possessed with human. You are possessed with human. That's why you're fucked up. That's the only possession you possess with a fucking human and shit. And nobody's saying the demon made me do it. That's a goddamn lie. People say they heard a voice in God like that. Remember Neff, that nigga in jail for life now, that black actor. He said God told him, he took the sword from his wall and killed his mother. He's a black actor. This happened about 10 years ago. He said God told him to do that shit. Just like God told Abraham, kill your son, shout his slack that motherfucker throat. Abraham woke up and said, God told me to kill goddamn, what that nigga name? Ishmael. Nigga went out there to kill that motherfucker. Somebody had to stop his dumb ass and say, kill the goddamn ram in the bush, nigga, you stupid mother kill. Isaac. It was Isaac. It was Isaac. Thank you, baby. No, I'm goddamn confused. Well, they changed the name. It was Ishmael at first. I'm just kidding. They changed the 1800 Bible. Yeah. What you got, Monique? Not to sound spooky, but have you done or anyone else been seeing the number 144 constantly? Yeah, I ain't see it constantly. I saw the number 144, I think yesterday. But then again, I don't fucking know, man. I could have been watching Evil or something. I have no idea. I gotta stop watching movies and start watching my movies so I fucking know if it was in my movie only. I'm so confused. I'm fasting from movies and TV series and shit. I'm done. Because I can't tell you. But I did see it, though. But I don't know now if I saw it in Evil or Keys. Anybody watching Keys season 2? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Can't tell you. I don't know if I saw it on goddamn The Man Who Fell from Earth and shit. I don't know. I don't know if I actually even saw it on a receipt. I can't tell you. But I did see 144, though. I will tell you that. But I don't know if I saw it from not watching a damn movie or TV show. I heard Westworld is out. Neff, you know Westworld is out, right?
I did see somebody, Rashad, the cook. I saw him post it. Yeah.
I am
forgot
not
about
watching
that
it.
quick.
I'm fasting from every fucking thing. Just gonna play my video games and listen to Dr. York, man. That's it. Because I don't want to get that shit again. Remember, I sat there and watched Naomi season 1, episode 1, 3 fucking times looking for that beehive. Then thought it was in a Dr. York video. Come to find out it was in a Truman Show. I'm so done.
Okay.
So done.
Well, I gotta watch it. I haven't watched much, so I'll watch Westworld for us then, because I haven't watched much. I like Westworld. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Especially since the last season, man. That was a good last season. See what they do. Where they go.
Yeah. It's so interesting though, because Westworld 1, 2, and 3, right? Even though I ain't watched 3, but it feels like it'd be the same. You watch Westworld season 1, episode 1, and you're like, why the fuck am I watching this shit? Westworld episode 2, why the fuck am I still watching this shit? Because and when I got to season 2 and watched it finally, I was like, man, what the fuck am I watching this shit? So I stopped watching it. Then end up watching season 2, episode 2. Then start watching it again. Like, why the fuck am I watching this shit? Then finally went on and watched it all the way through like I did season 1. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know season 3 gonna be that same goddamn way. Like, man, who the fuck am I watching this shit?
Yeah, I watched season 2 after it was already, most people already had watched it, so I could, binge it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't watch it when it was current. Because I forgot about it.
Yeah, I gave it a while.
They took 2 years off.
I went back to it. And that's how I ended up finished watching in season 1 once all of the shit was out. And then season 2, I went back to it. And then all the season was in. I was able to watch all the episodes. Yeah, but it was like, it's
now
so slow. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? But
I just want to see what they're going to do since they freed all the people.
That last 2 episodes of season 2, did they not expose so much shit about people on their phones and shit? Man, we need to watch that last little bit. That shit there.
The last 4 episodes.
Maybe so. The last 4 episodes. Oh my God. Because we never had a chance to chop it up back there, boo.
That's true. They was telling people, showing how they like recreated their lives, basically.
Yeah, by the cell phone, by way of the internet, by way of social media, by way of all that shit.
Right. It remind me of the shit what you've been reading with the psychic driving. It was like, to me, that was like it in its full effect, being run by a machine, and we get all these machines and algorithms now, but it was coveting these people's reality.
Yeah.
Of what reality
and they had no idea. They had no
Right.
fucking idea that they were exactly what the system designed them to be. Regular people.
Right.
Like, based off of being on social media, being hooked to that damn cell phone. It created their world. That shit that wild.
When that shit broke down, and then exposed them and saying, okay, well, your cousin is about to die, your brother's they gonna die like this, and it was telling you all their futures, like how it was going to end for them.
Damn, how you remember this shit?
That part stuck out to me. But if people really knew what their life is to become, or what it would be, how would people react? And so they get entrenched in the computer world, that kind of protects them from what reality is and what's really happening. So to say that
it's so
your
interesting, because as soon as somebody died, man, the motherfucker goes straight to Instagram or YouTube or whatever the fuck this shit is, Facebook, and be like, so and so just died, pray for the family. They hit that bitch up first, man, have a long paragraph about that shit, every goddamn thing. That shit, wow, like, goddamn, are you fucking?
I know.
God damn.
That's really a thing now.
You
That's a
cannot
real
even
thing.
unplug from a loved one passing, man. You got to fucking just check your fucking goddamn post to see how many people, praying for your shit.
Right. My mom's back in the hospital. Pray for me. Pray for moms.
And they taking pictures of themselves in the hospital and all that fucking shit, man. Like, God damn, are you fucking kidding me? That is the life that this AI created for them motherfuckers. That's why I don't be on that damn phone. I don't be nowhere around that bitch. I be on the computer though, but not that phone. And come to find out, people buy things on their phone, right?
Yeah.
So even if they buy some shit, they get some from Amazon. They getting it from their phone. So this is what I didn't know. I was telling Sananda yesterday that I bought a lot of stuff on Amazon. And Bing kept popping up for extra goddamn $10 off and all that type of shit. And so now I was like, well, Amazon already gives us coupons off and stuff. I said, no, nigga, I get that. As I click on that plus Bing drops you can save an extra $5. Click this shit. And she said, oh my God, we don't have that on our phone. Yeah. They don't get that. They don't get that. They have to get whatever the coupon is on the site. But I click on the coupon on Amazon for savings and Bing, because I'm banned from Google. And that shit won't pop up on Mozilla. But on Bing, that shit pops up like save $5 on that shit too. And I click the button. Then I check out on Amazon. Shit, wow, right? People do everything on their phone. They don't do it on the computers. Their life is being created from that goddamn smart device. That's what it was showing us on Westworld. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, boo. I hope y'all got what I said. Y'all better goddamn download that Microsoft goddamn Bing motherfucker, whatever the fuck, for your browser. So when you shop Amazon goddamn or anywhere, that shit'll pop up. You can save more money. She don't shop online. I do. God dog it. You ain't gonna get the same goddamn discounts, boo. You ain't gonna get the same goddamn $5 off, $10 off, $30 off, $50 off, $100 off. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? Never mind. You use your PC. Get that Microsoft. What's that shit called? Soft Edge or some old shit? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And so when you shop Amazon or anywhere else, man, you'll get an extra goddamn, you get some money off. It'll pop up. You'll see the shit pop up. I don't know how I got that shit. Maybe because it's with 11, Windows 11 right here. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But maybe that's what it is. But shit, shut up. Be clicking the hell out of that shit when that damn notification pop up. Say extra goddamn $2, bitch. $3. No, what are you talking about? Anyway. And another thing, too. This is wild. This is fucked up that I'm going to tell y'all on this shit. The apps, the fucking apps where you buy shit at, rather than going into the store and shit, if you got the app, the shit is cheaper. And you get free shit. The app, no matter what it is. I don't give a fuck if it's, what y'all niggas eat, Popeye's chicken. If you get the Popeye's chicken app, motherfucker, eventually you get a free motherfucking goddamn meal and shit. Shit like that. Then that's what they, what's funny now? For real.
So they give you a free meal.
Yeah, the free meal or $5 off and all types of shit. Like you earn points and shit like that, whatever they selling. Like when you use the app, even if you're going to pick it up at Popeyes, but if you use the app and shit, shout it. This is just a Yeah, Aquarius said Chick-fil-A like that. Yeah. So a lot of people is missing out, and that's why I hate to say that shit, because a lot of motherfuckers don't want to, download the apps of these companies that you fucking patronize. But if you get the apps, because that's what Sanana taught me, because I was just going straight up to this store and get my smoothies and shit, and she was like, bitch, you missing out on you wasting a lot of fucking money. If you get the fucking app, you will save a hell of a lot of fucking money. So I got the app.
So they incentivized to use their apps there.
Yeah, even though that's still part of Microsoft goddamn what that shit called cryptocurrency using body activity, but shit, at least I goddamn get $5 off on some shit or some free shit.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of like that cash back rewards. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She was telling me I need to get a credit card with that cash back. She said because a friend of hers actually got back $3,000 at the end of the year.
Yeah, I know people
cash back.
Who do big shit cash back. Yeah, I mean, flights.
Yeah, they get a lot of money
all kind
back.
of shit. Yeah, I mean, I use it on one of my cards, business cards. But yeah, I know people who make it who do that shit is like a side hustle, like with their fucking cards. I didn't think that shit was real until I understand, how they be racking up them fucking points and shit in that cash back.
Yeah.
That shit wild.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. For like the past whole month, man. For the whole month of June, I've been getting my smoothies free. I ain't had to. If I walked in, I've been getting my smoothies free. As long as I use that let Microsoft use my body activity, I get free smoothies. Motherfucker, go on their app and order. Goddamn, been getting free goddamn smoothies, free add-ons, all types of shit. You the free salad and shit. Goddamn, people talking about food high, cause you going in the store to get that shit. You better get the app and order that bitch on the app. That shit be cheap as fuck, and you get. Goddamn, they tell you get 7 free groceries. You got enough points to get 7 free groceries of your liking, of your choosing. Like the fuck? That shit there is incredible. Okay. So that's the point. I hope that helps. God damn it. Oh, I can imagine if I got no, that didn't work. No, the Amazon app don't work with that shit. That's what Sananda told me. Because Bing, I get extra off plus what Amazon give me, what they give me off. You know Amazon, Neff, do you know Amazon? Anybody know Amazon? Did I ever tell y'all that these pilot, whatever the fuck they call, pilot, what do you call that shit you put on your ears to hear? Headphones. I think that's what they call headphones. The pilot headphones. So, I had, my original first time flying headphones, and I really like them motherfuckers, the rugged. And so, my pilots be like, man, Nicole, I don't understand, you need to get them bars, goddamn, blue, headphones, or whatever like that, whatever they call headsets. Thank you, Zena. The pilot headsets and shit, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And boom, I went on Amazon, and I said, you know what, I'm fucking, let me go on and get these goddamn. They make it seem like I'm a po' bitch, can't afford nothing and shit, but I really like the first ones I got. Anyway, went on Amazon, shit was like, maybe like 1,000 and some change, like maybe 1,200 with tax. Amazon got them big ass message popped up and said, we'll pay for it for you. Amazon said, we'll pay for the bitch. And we just got them, you know what I'm saying? Then and I sure didn't want to spend 1,000 and some fucking dollars, I swear, for no headsets, and ain't nothing wrong with my goddamn rugged goddamn pilot headsets. Ain't broke or nothing. But Amazon said, we'll finance it for you. I said, what? Yeah, Amazon said they'll finance it for me. So I clicked on finance this bitch button there. And they financed and said, we'll have shit up. Do you the next day? I said, God damn, this shit's so gangster. They financed it for me, boo. I ain't had to pay the whole shit. They just take out $200. Ain't that cool? Ain't that cool? Goddamn shit.
Mm-hmm.
No credit check, no none of that shit. Nah, the show is over, A-Dot. We just still hanging on by a thread. But yeah, no credit check, no none of that shit. It was just like, we'll find out that shit for each other. Yep. And that's yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that shit. That ain't never happened to y'all. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Maybe because I'm a big spender on goddamn them motherfuckers. But I tell you one thing, when I wanted to order some I don't think they said we'll finance. Nah, they ain't goddamn motherfuckers. Shit. What do you think, man? You think they trying to put all of this is all fake ass money anyway? You know, this shit's so fire, right? Like, yo, if I fucking switch a card right now, I still get to keep my goddamn headset. If I deactivate that card, that's on file. They can't even come after a bitch. You see what I'm saying? No, but I ain't that dirty, though. Because I might really, really, really need something. You feel me? Okay, so the moral of the story is, motherfucker, wherever y'all shop at, spend your money at, get the app, and you'll see there's a difference. There's a difference. Yep. That's the moral of the story. And OJ said Journey Juice does it now. Oh, shit, so you get, like, free Journey Juices and shit, don't you? Goddamn, shit, I would have been getting free Journey Juices, man. Oh, my God, how much I spend on Journey Juice. Oh, my God, if I get the app, boo. Too bad I ain't in Georgia. All right, anything else before I get up out of here? It's 3 a.m. The Mental Reservoir is about to open up. Mental Reservoir about to open wide. Anything else before we get up out of here? Sleepheads? Nope. Newbie, you still alive or you gone?
Great show.
Thank you, Nav. Y'all get ready for Hot Damn Politics tonight at 9 p.m., hosted by the one and only Nefertiti surviving the game. Behold the pale horse. Motherfuckers. We got to take them back, don't we? We got to let these motherfuckers know what this shit really is, though. We got to remind them. Ain't nothing changed in this motherfucker. Ain't it right now?
That's right.
Yeah, goddamn. People got to be reminded just in case they MK Ultra and Mandela affected their brain and shit. So y'all get ready for Behold the Pale Horse and shit. And then from time to time say, ain't this happening? Ain't this what the fuck we going through right now? The fuck? Yeah. This shit, wow. Ain't nothing changed. They got the same plan. They sticking to it. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Y'all have an awarding day. Man of the hour's up next in the after party, bitches. Shalom, Lex. What's up? Peace.